Alright. I hope it's working now. Okay, it should be. Hold on a second. Sorry, OBS was messing up. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you have audio. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's put this over here. How is everyone doing tonight? Okay, that's been a while. This has been a while. It's been almost 2 years. Well, actually, if you it was at the end of summer, so it's technically a year and 3/4 year, whatever. Doesn't particularly matter. So, well, you can't hear? Huh? What? I literally just checked the audio. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, I can hear. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's. Oh. Okay. Okay, in that case everything should be fine. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, yeah, I don't want technical issues now. This is already going to be one hell of a lengthy playthrough. But at the very least, given that it's region locked, we don't have to start off with a 2-hour collectathon that most Elden Ring playthroughs always start with. So at least that is a benefit. So we can start with a fresh character without first having to waste 2 hours on just collecting stuff. Okay, so even though we're going to focus on magic damage, the whole premise of this playthrough, hold on by the way, the brightness is way too high. Okay, that's better. Is that we'll stay at level 1 for the entire playthrough. So, and golden seed makes the most sense, of course. We need a lot of FP. What will be the alias? Does it fit? There you go. That's the original American name, right? Of course, over here we had translations even of the names. Well, not all the names, but a lot of them. Anyway, let's simply get started because this is going to be one hell of a playthrough, and I hope I still remember stuff. Okay. So, in principle, this doesn't sound like too much of a difficult playthrough, but for me, it's going to be. Anyway, but of course, obviously, we start off with a bit of a conundrum right at the start, because we're level 1. We can only do magic damage, but we don't have any magic damage. So, how do we even collect anything that has magic damage? Well, I have thought of that. I know where to find it. And I know where there is in Limgrave. There is actually the only, I think it's the only Ash of War. Well, not counting in the castle, which requires you to get past Margit first. There is a specific magical Ash of War that we can collect. And we have a specific magic damage source, a limited one unfortunately, that will allow us to obtain it. But of course, first we need to go and collect our horse. Obviously. Okay. Hey, Zax 2004. You have become a member again because you already have the red Tearstone ring. There you go. Do you even remember anything? Well, to be fair, I don't even remember what I had for dinner last week. Anyway, okay. And Alex the Elder has been a member for 25 months. Over 2 years already. Now, as I said, I also, it's almost been 2 years since I even really played this game. Of course, during the charity stream, I did play Elden Ring Bingo against, I think, against Gamers Weekend, Bobster Jr. and Trev the Dev. So, at least there's that. Yes, there's a scroll in Limgrave, but that requires us to defeat Pumpkinhead in order to make use of it, because we need Sellen for that. Or Sellen, or however you pronounce it. So we first need a damage source to even take on Pumpkinhead. Oh, of course I started with the golden seed, so let's immediately make use of that. There you go. So, I don't know exactly how the rules for region locks are, but basically, at least to my understanding and how I want to approach this, is that Remembrance bosses basically lock off regions. So, for example, Weeping Peninsula is part of Limgrave, because Weeping Peninsula doesn't have a Remembrance boss. So, Godric is the Remembrance boss for Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula as one area. We cannot go below Limgrave, because that area is part of the region that belongs to the regal ancestor spirit, and we can't even reach that one from here. So the thing is, once you enter a new area, you will, in order to a new region, in order to proceed to the region that comes after that, you will have to defeat the Remembrance boss. So, there you go. Yeah. There we go. No, I want to pick up that one. I also want the crafting kit, of course, but I don't think we'll really need that right now. I will just come back for that later. I have to be a little careful with my runes, of course, at the start. Since there aren't that many easy ways to get sufficient runes at the beginning. So first I need to get to Melina, get torrent, then get the wet blade in order to be able to use Ashes of War. But then of course I will need to actually acquire an Ash of War, a magical one. The problem is that drops from a specific enemy. And in order to kill that enemy, I need a magic source to begin with. But fortunately there is a specific magic source that you can actually pick up in the mines. And now I said that, you probably already can figure out what that would be. But the problem with that, of course, is it is a limited source, so hopefully that's not gonna be an issue. Okay, so first let's talk to Melina. At least this is skippable.
Have you heard? They serve, but you, I can play the role, turning rune to aid you. In your, you need only take me with you.
Yes.
Settled. Summon me. Another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Why does every Elden Ring playthrough have to start with having to hear Melina talk about her queefs? Or bequeathing, I don't know. English is not my first language, so I assume that that means the same thing.
Torrent, treat him with...
There you go. Okay, so we have torrent. Very, very nice. By the way, the rules are in the description box. It might be smart. Hold on. Rules in the description box, and then make that a pinned comment. Otherwise, people are just going to constantly ask about stuff that is explicitly mentioned over there. Okay, very good. Okay, very, very nice. Cosmic Swine, I've been a member for 23 months. I organize a press fest, poop at t-shirt merch, gravity-based attractions, and throwing water balloons at Lords of the Fallen. Would you be a guest of honor? Well, it does sound like an honor. That's for sure, at least. By the way, speaking of gravity, interesting that you say that. Not all of the gravity spells, but some of the gravity spells inflict pure physical damage. And therefore, they're not allowed. Which is a shame, because Rock Sling is, of course, a very good spell, but it inflicts pure physical damage. So, it's not allowed within the rules of the run. Okay. Bequeath means to grant ownership. Nah, I don't believe that. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, we actually need map fragments. Interestingly enough. So, first, we need the wet blade, so that I can make use of Ashes of War. Also, I don't need a club, because I can't do anything with it anyway. Unless I want to go dancing, you know, clubbing. But Okay, there we have the whetstone. Which is strange, because it's dry. Why is it called a whetstone? I mean, I know that there are ways to cut stuff with water, but... I don't know. I don't understand where that name came from. It comes from what, Avior? Which means to speak? Ah, so that's the difference, Jeff. Glad that you told me that. I had no idea. Okay, anyway, let's first go and collect the Flask of Physics. Of course, at this moment I don't really have anything to put into it. Other than that one healing tier that you automatically get. But we might as well first go and collect that. And then we actually have to move back because we need to head into the mines. Oh, also, it would be helpful to actually go up there. Because there you can collect some poppable runes. It would be helpful early on. Obviously not for leveling up, but... you know, for other stuff. No, because the Zweihander is against the rules, because the Zweihander doesn't inflict inherent magic damage. So that's the thing. Yeah, there is also the stamina rune and the stamina tier and the charge attack tier. That's also true. I'll come back for you later to bring Kenneth Hyde low. Given that he has a golden seed, of course, that I would want. Okay, let's pick up some runes. Some poppable runes, given the fact that I can't attack yet. To begin with. Oh. Pfft. Come on! Just let me get the stupid thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we have this. And this. Okay, at least we have some poppable runes now. Okay. Jump down. Oh, don't die here. There you go. Technically, there is a magical resin over there, but I thought that was a little cheap. They just, I know, put magical resin on a club or something. Now I have another idea. So, first we need this over here. And this over here. And of course, unlock the grace. But then we are actually going to warp back. Because as I said, we need to head into the mines. Because there is top is that is part of Liurnia. I can't go there yet. Oh, that's right. She always shows up here. I don't think I would ever use spirit ashes, but hey, we might as well talk to her. Okay.
Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet.
Yes, let's go into the mines first.
Learn well, then.
I could summon noble sorcerers. Yeah, technically that's true. I guess it wouldn't be against the rules, but I don't know. I hadn't even considered spirit ashes. Usually you don't really end up using those... oh, hold on. No! Well, that's the one gravity spell that... always... well, I'm always under the spell of a gravity spell. Son of a bitch. Absolutely beautiful. I simply wanted to go here. Well, now I'm here and I didn't have any runes, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, okay. There you go. Unfortunately, gravity can use pure physical damage against me. But I cannot use the pure physical damage of specific gravity spells. I would have to look up, although, which one exactly counts as purely physical. I know that Rock Sling is purely physical. I don't know about all the other ones. I think one of the DLC ones that you get from what's his name, Gaius in the DLC. I think that's a purely physical one, so that's off the table. I don't really know about the other ones. I know that Meteorite of Estelle is out of the question because you can't use it at level 1. Oh, hold on, I actually have a golden seed, might as well immediately use it. Rogia's rapier is not fine. Only the Ash of War that it comes with. Rogia's rapier is simply a rapier. It doesn't do inherent magic damage. You get it that way, but that it already has a magical Ash of War on it, but no. Hopefully I will actually survive before I can acquire what I'm here to acquire. Obviously there are also smithing stones that I want, but I can't defend myself yet. So that kind of sucks. Hey, Cellathin has a member for 22 months. Awesome sauce. Thank you very much. Oh wait, that's right. It goes the other direction, but... Or do you first have to go down? I don't actually remember. Okay, let's first check here. Maybe it was actually over here. I don't know for sure. Oh yeah, it is over here. It's either there or there. There you go. There we have it. Oh, we also have to go the other direction because there's... Oh, fuck, okay. That's fine. We also have to go the other direction because there are another set of the smaller variants. There you go. By the way, I didn't even mention that. Pavel is a member for 15 months. He has the coveted broken window, by the way. Which is terrific. Okay, now I also need to collect the other one. And I think that's where you have to jump off the elevator. Oh, fuck! Well, that's not fair. Okay, well, in that case, let's pick up the smithing stone here that I missed. There you go. And then full of runes. But now I have to go up the elevator and hopefully the dogs will not pursue me. Quick. Okay, I'm in time. Okay, there should be another set over here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Not a lot of additional damage, but hey, it's something. And there might be some... there are smithing stones here. That I might as well go and collect, because I will need to upgrade a lot of weapons in this playthrough. Too many. Way too many. Are you allowing scatter tree levels? Yes! 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 Scatter tree blessings, absolutely, 100%. The DLC absolutely terrifies me. Absolutely terrifies me. shit, delicious. Yeah, unfortunately you cannot warp out of a mine. That's a shame. Well, then again, I don't think I really need to hold on to 207 runes when you think about it, but... In that sense, I could just have let myself die, but... I guess it's the principle that counts. It's about the principle. Okay. Let's get back up. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to do that, Nightmare Skin. I've never even done a regular level 1 playthrough of the DLC. And I haven't fought the DLC bosses since almost 2 years ago, and I don't remember their movesets to begin with, so... Under any circumstances, the DLC would be a fucking nightmare already. Okay, let's get out of this mine. Oh, actually, forgot this stone over here. Very nice. Oh, let's do it the other way around. And now we need to go to the south of Limgrave. Because there's a certain enemy there that you might never even have fought or even knew was there. Who drops a specific Ash of War, which unfortunately is not a good Ash of War. It's actually a really sucky one. But it's the only one we have access to, so it's the only one that we can use, unfortunately. So we kind of have to. We pretty much have to. RL1 DLC is not that bad outside of PCR. I disagree. I disagree. Especially the dancing lion, I'm very afraid of. I hate that boss, by the way. Really don't like that fight. And I don't understand his moves. I didn't understand his moveset 2 years ago. I probably won't understand it right now. Okay. So we have to move all the way around here. And there should be a grace somewhere. Okay. We might as well put this in a physical flask because we don't have anything else yet. Let's jump into the Spirit Spring. And over there we have, I think it's an Alabaster Lord or whatever it's called. And that guy will drop Gravitas. A really terrible magical Ash of War. But it is a magical Ash of War. Hold on. Does he take additional... No, I think... Hold on, it should be fine. As long as none of them miss. Shit, okay, they already missed. That's not good. Fuck, why does he have so much health? Will this be enough? I mean, or the fact that I missed some, is that... Uh-oh. Really? Really? Because a few projectiles missed and that's why... Crapalicious. Okay, hold on. Backup plan. Backup plan. Backup plan. Backup plan. Hold on. Come along with me. Come along with me. Backup plan. No, fist is not allowed. Fist is not allowed. Hey, if things are crapalicious, they might need to be crabalicious. There we go! Haha! Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Beautiful. There we go! Thank you, Crab. Oh, okay. Fortunately, I knew there was a way to do it. It was not just by sheer coincidence. Anyway, okay. he wanted to give me a high five because we work together. Exactly. Okay. But the club is not a very good weapon to put this on. And to be clear, it's not allowed to put an Ash of War on a weapon that doesn't have inherent magic damage and then use it as a melee weapon. I can only use the Ash of War. So, to be clear... So, even though it does magic damage now, it's not inherent, so I can't use melee attacks, that's not allowed, but I can use the Ash of War. There we go, but the club is not really the best one to put it on. So, in that case, let's go and collect another weapon that I can use at level 1 without any stat boosting gear. That has a little bit more oomph to it. And we can go and collect that from the vendor down at the beach. Just on my way to the beach. Well, life itself is a beach when you think about it. That Ash of War is nice for a PvP. Well, that's then the only thing it's nice for, because it's a really shitty Ash of War. But doesn't matter. We only need to use it for a short while. Okay, so... Unfortunately, it costs 1800 for the broadsword. But that doesn't matter. There, I already have it. That's not that important. I could upgrade it further. Hold on, how many upgrade stones do I have at the moment? Of course, I can't go to the round table, but that doesn't matter. Oh, I only need one more. Oh, wait, but I also have to... Don't know exactly how much it... Oh, no, it shouldn't cost anything, because you do it yourself. Hold on, it shouldn't cost anything. In that case, let's buy another one. Huh? That was not... whatever, I can't really think, but that's nothing new, I suppose. Anyway, so we now can go and put the Ash of War onto the broadsword. There we go. And then we can upgrade the broadsword. Oh, that still costs runes? I'm doing it myself! Who am I paying? I'm literally doing it myself. I'm being my own blacksmith. Who the hell am I paying? Carly, is that you? Fucking dick? So, well, yeah, but it's my anvil and hammer, so you have to pay me and then you can do it yourself. Son of a bitch. It's like going to a restaurant and they say, yeah, you can sit here at the table, but you have to cook yourself. Son of a fuck. And it's also really expensive. Okay, in that case, I'll just... I'll immediately buy some stuff from Carly. Son of a fuck. Okay.
What's it?
And I'll buy the crafting kits. I don't think I need any of these. No. Hold on. I have an idea. It's not a lot of defense, but at least a little bit of defense, given that I'm at level 1. There you go. I guess it's not the most fashionable thing, but we'll have to make do. We'll have to make do. Okay, before... Okay, we first have to pay a little visit to someone else. We have to pay a little visit to someone else. And don't worry, we're not going to brutally murder him. It may appear that way, but that's not actually what happens. So you don't have to worry about that. Appearances can be deceiving. Appearances can be very deceiving. And also, of course, along the way, there's another golden seed that I can pick up. Also very nice. Unfortunately, I cannot get the golden seed from Roderica yet, because she can't go to the round table world yet. That's of course a shame. And there's a stone sword key here. Nice, delicious.
Everyone who only to have knowledge, you know.
Actually, don't you get one of the ancient somber dragon stones from doing some sort of a quest line with the jellyfish? Because that's going to be an issue in this entire playthrough, getting enough highest smithing stones, because you can't buy those. And I don't know all the quest lines and whatnot that are considered or that are associated with those. Okay, yeah, first we have to go over here. Oh! By the way, while we're here... I think it's over here. The crystal tier that increases your strength stat. We absolutely are going to need that for a lot of different weapons. Okay. Okay, well, he unfortunately only sells Ashes of War that I can't use because they're all physical. Oh, that's what the jellyfish are for. Okay, okay, my mistake. You get one from doing Nepheli's questline. I don't even know what her questline is. Oh, that's super necessary. Hello? Yeah, I can hear you, and I'm actually here for you. I'm a good friend. I'm always here for you. In fact, I have a vacation in mind for dear old Alexander. And since I now have magic, I can actually teleport him there. Hey, Alexander, you look like you need a vacation up to a pot farm in the Netherlands. And I have the magic to teleport you there.
Come on, I'll pop clean out.
Do I have enough? Oh, hold on. I don't know if how many flasks I need. Hold on, Alexander. I'll be right back. Oh, Latana's questline. Yeah, that's a good one. That does mean I can't get her armor from well, whatever. From killing her, because then you can't do her questline. Oh, I literally I really cannot do two things at the same time, right? Okay. Just to be safe. Oh, but I don't really feel like letting Godric live, to be honest. Okay, Alexander.
Clean out.
You look like you need a vacation. So, let's get you out of this hole you dug yourself into. Well, at least partially this attack is physical, so I can actually... Even though I have no beef with him. But let's get to the meat and potatoes of this, why we're here. We're here to teleport him. If I don't die in the process. Oh, I do die in the process. Okay. Just a little friendly sparring. I mean, he wants to get me ready for the rest of the playthrough. So, that's just how it works. That's just how it works. I guess I should first have actually restocked my, refilled my FP. Yeah. So, we'll do a little friendly sparring, and then, of course, it's time for Alexander to go on vacation. And I will continue on with the rest of the playthrough. Oh. So, and there we go. You saw the magic... the magic effects there. There was like a teleportation spell. And that teleported Alexander to a pot farm up in the Netherlands somewhere. I mean, he deserved some... he deserved a vacation. He deserved a vacation. He even had a little sparring match with me. I think that's beautiful. I think that's beautiful. And he left me a little gift. This talisman here that boosts the attack power of skills. So there you go. He's a good friend. He's a good friend. Everyone loves Alexander. Everyone loves Alexander. It is a beautiful thing. Okay, so now it's time to head to Pumpkinhead. We might as well go from here, I suppose. Oh, hold on. Let me refill my coffee first. It's some kind of magic, magic. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. That was beautiful. Now we have to go to Pumpkinhead. Not because it's important to eat your veggies, but because he blocks the way towards Sellen. And Sellen is someone who, well, sells spells, so to say. Well, you can't really sell a spell when you think about it. But she just, she charges money for it, so... Guess she's a bit of a bitch in that sense. Okay. Of course, Pumpkinhead is the type of fight that you never fight. Because normally you don't really need that. I did have to kill him for the during the charity event. But to be honest, I don't really know his moveset, so who knows how this is going to be. But we do have an attack now. And we have the War Jar Shard. And we do have delayed attacks, of course, because this is a fucking Elden Ring. Damage is still not great. Because as I said, this Ash of War is actually kind of pretty sucky. And also, even if I manage to stagger him, which I probably won't even be able to do, I can't do a critical. Okay, I'm already through my healing, and... Okay, well, at least I have this for half my health bar. Okay, that's all my healing. And fuck, why is it... Why do I even ask that question? Why are his attacks so delayed? It's Elden Ring. What do you expect? Oh boy. But we'll need to defeat this pumpkin in order to get ahead in the challenge. You played huh? Oh here. You played AI limit today and you remembered how fun Souls-likes without delayed attacks are. There are no delayed attacks in AI limits? That's surprising. Oh, I did Siren, nice. At least that's a free attack, that's nice. Okay, time to turn you into a ghost pumpkin head, because I liked you better as the Yu-Gi-Oh card. There you go. That enemy felt that, I believe. Anyway, okay, we have Sellen here. Hey, Sellen, how you doing? Nice place you got here.
Tarnished, are we?
Well, I tarnished your place pretty much as well, so...
Quite plainly. Why are you here?
I want to learn sorcery, absolutely.
Yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal.
Proclivities, what a word.
Well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's master. I was exiled from the Academy of as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Well, you are a piece of work.
Yeah, I've been told that many times before.
But I refuse to coddle. Anticipate.
Okay, study sorcery. Unfortunately, I can't boost my intelligence stat yet. It takes a while before we get stuff that can boost your intelligence stat. So I have to make do with glintstone pebble. But of course, we need a staff. Fortunately, I know where to get one. Henry, you gotta hit the hay early tonight. Have a good night's sleep. We swim tomorrow as well? Yes, I plan to. There is a specific enemy over here that, for some reason, will always guarantee drop the staff. So there we are. We have a glintstone staff now. However, this is not a very good one. This is not really a very good one. But it will allow us to obtain a better one. In fact, arguably the best one for a level 1 character. Because obviously, no matter what I do, my intelligence stat will be low. So you will need a staff that is good for being at low level, and there is one in Weeping Peninsula. In fact, that is one that is eventually even better than the gravity staff or the meteorite staff from Caelid. That it will take a while before we can get that one to begin with, because that one cannot be upgraded. And the one in Weeping Peninsula can. The demi-human queen staff, exactly. That's the one I had in mind. Whoa. And by the way, let's actually equip. I want to say soul arrow. Of course, it is basically the soul arrow of this game, but it's called glintstone pebble. And also, let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. So yeah, it basically is just soul arrow. But it's not called that in this game. Okay, so let's get to the demi-human queen. And while we're in that area, we also are going to pick up the faith tier. For the few instances where we will need to boost our faith stat. And also, while we're here anyway, we might as well go and collect the golden seeds. And the map fragment. Oh, by the way, it's true. There's another vendor here. Don't know if he sells stuff specifically useful for me, but we might as well go and check. Yeah, okay, some smithing stones, cracked pot. Yeah, this doesn't really do anything. Okay, that's fine for now. Okay, so now we need the map fragment, and there is also another golden seed up here. Also, I think if you jump up there, you can actually get to the... it's a quicker route to the church that's up there, because that's the one church I usually never go to. Of course, on level 1 you don't need that many of those tiers that you find at the churches, but still. It is helpful, of course, that when you actually use a flask, that it gives you enough back. Although, can you even get up here? Yes, you can. Okay. You see, this is a type of area I never really go to, generally speaking. Oh. Fucking delicious. There should be a church somewhere here, but where? Oh, over here. Flame of Frenzy, we don't need that, obviously, but we have a Sacred Tear there. Very good. A mod that removes delayed attacks and dogs from the Elden Ring. Well, that sounds that sounds like an interesting mod. I do think there is a video out there that shows Margit without with the delays removed. Quite an interesting concept. Quite an interesting concept. Do you plan on using the rapier that casts magic? Oh, but that's in the DLC, so that takes a long time before we get there. That takes a real long time. Okay, next step. We need to safely get down here, because we need to go over here where the demi-human queen is. But how do I safely get down without dying? I mean, we already had gravity death so far. It doesn't even look like you can. Well, that's lame. And what's even the point of that grace then? Dude, I can't get down anywhere. Ah. There is someone who's currently doing no delayed attacks mod. Okay, interesting. But it's definitely interesting that AI limit doesn't really have that, because it's basically a habit that new Souls-likes also get a lot of delayed attacks. Oh, wait, flask. There are those gravestones on the side here? Okay, I didn't see them. Hold on, maybe this is... yeah, I can drop down here. Okay, good. That works, that works. No problem. And the demi-human... Oh, the demi-human queen has to be somewhere over here. I do think she has quite a substantial amount of health, so... I do have to watch out. Okay, there she is. Okay, let's first pick up the faith tier. Hopefully I can be sneaky. Okay, that looks doable. As long as the other ones don't attack me. And she doesn't one-shot me. Ah! One shot too little. And I have these fuckers now. Hold on, let's quickly just go and kill the queen, because I only need a single hit. Hey. There we go. Aren't they... Yeah, I think they no longer attack. Yeah, exactly. Okay, nice. We even get an additional spell from that, but I believe it's one we can't even use. But the demi-human queen staff is basically a staff that you can use at level 1. As you can see, it only requires 10 intelligence. But it has basically the best scaling for what you can use at low level. Initially, the meteorite staff is better, but of course you cannot upgrade the meteorite staff, and it will take a while before I can even get my hands on the meteorite staff, because it's in Caelid. And entering Caelid requires you to go and defeat Radahn. Also, while we're here... let's go and collect the other crystal tears, or whatever they're called. Sacred tears, that's what I meant. And I might as well go and test this new spell out on the avatar, so that I get some useful stuff for my flasks, my physic flask. However, I first actually also need to upgrade it. But you thought that demi-humans were elves? By the way, if I'm forgetting my coffee. Crap. Okay, you thought that the demi-humans were elves? That's a little far-fetched, but okay. No, I need a whole bunch more, but okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, let's first go to the other one, and then let's go fight the avatar. Who fortunately cannot use all the elements. That's not that kind of avatar. But of course the shield tier is definitely helpful at level 1. But for the most part I will have to use tiers to boost my stats, as you can imagine. Because there's practically no spell that you can use at level 1. So you will need all the stat boosting that you can get. And that's but speaking of stat boosting, given that Radagon's Sorceries is in Caelid, usually that's the first thing, one of the first things you collect in a playthrough, but not in this playthrough. If I defeat the Ancient Hero of Zamor in the Everchill here, I will have the lower tier version of that same talisman. Maybe that's smart to do as well. Unfortunately, it does not increase your intelligence. There is one that does that you could technically go and collect, but that would be against the rules, and that is if you go underground here. But I don't consider that part of Limgrave. And let's also get to the other vendor here. At the moment I only have a single talisman slot, of course, but once... oh, you mean you can wear both at the same time? No, no, you cannot. No. You can wear Radagon's Scar Seal or Sword Seal, but not both at the same time. They don't stack.
Well, it's been and how can I help?
Okay. That's not really that important. Of course, I need actually regular smithing stones to get to +3, but I guess it's fine. I'm thinking, should I think it's better to first defeat the Avatar and then the Ancient Hero of Zamor. Because I never fight Ancient Heroes of Zamor. But I do fight Avatars, so I guess that makes more sense. To do it in that that order. Of course, the moment we get into Liurnia, our options will massively increase. Not only because there's of course a lot of magic stuff in Liurnia, that just makes a lot of sense, but also because there's a tier there that will increase your intelligence stat by 10. And that's significant. Very significant. Ooh, that's less damage than I was hoping for, but... Of course, my staff is only at +2. Oh. And when it comes to my channel, I don't have any staff at all. Contrary to some of my fellow challenge runners that have editors and whatnot. Well, range is definitely beneficial against this enemy, other than, of course, the projectiles that he can use, but other than that... Oh fuck, the other enemy's in the way. Okay, playing gob! The attack is fast enough, the flask is not fast enough, son of a fuck. Yes, last bomb standing. That's not part of Limgrave. That's part of whatever it's called. I don't know what the name is. So I cannot even go there to begin with, because then I would have to defeat the Regal Ancestor Spirit, and that's not accessible from there. Yeah, given how fast Elden Ring is... oh fuck! I almost did it wrong again. how fast Elden Ring is, the healing flask animation is definitely lengthy. Okay. Oh fuck. And I need to use the flask. Okay, outside of it. Good. By the way, when we get to the castle, we can actually talk to Roger, and he has a few Ashes of War that are magical. And of course, fuck, Alicious. Okay, I fucked up. I got stuck. Yeah, of course, this entire playthrough is also going to be a massive de-rusting. Because I haven't played this game in so long. Other than, of course, the doing the charity event, you know, the whole bingo thing. Which, despite all the technical issues, was still actually quite fun. Of course, I got to beat up Babsa, so that was also that already was really fun. And of course, I won against Babsa, was even more fun. I mean, that is pretty awesome. That my very first bingo match in Elden Ring of all games, I was the one who ended up the victor. And that's not even my name. Okay, now I shouldn't be stuck. Okay. Yep. That was fine. Now, make sure I use the flask at the right moment. There we go. Let's make sure I don't get stuck again. I should have enough FP. But yeah, of course, my magic spells are not that powerful at the moment. And obviously, being at level 1, they will never become truly that powerful. And there's another problem, of course. There are a bunch of spells that are just objectively so much better than others. So you're like, yeah, you can use this and that spell, but you do feel like, why am I even using it? Okay, anyway, now we have actually something to put into our physic flask. So that's nice. And before we fight the ancient hero some more, let's actually go and... Did we already buy all the things from Carly? Because I need 5 regular smithing stones after all.
Wait, well, you're back.
Did I already purchase them? Oh, he doesn't even sell them to begin with. Okay. My mistake. I know that this guy sells a few, but I don't think he sells enough. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, for example, Carrion Slicer. It's just so much better than most other spells. Oh, hey, we have 2 regular ones from there. Very nice. That's very nice. Maybe we'll have enough then. Looks like it. No, we don't really need that. Here, if we need something on our face. There you go. Okay, now we can at least upgrade our staff to +3. I don't know how much difference it's going to make at this point, but... I never fight ancient heroes of Zamor, so might as well do it.
Well, you're back. Goodbye. What?
Unfortunately, it also takes a long time before I... well, actually, I think that's in Liurnia, right? For magic pots? Well, whatever. That's a worry for later. That's a worry for later. I fight them and they're assholes. Okay, that's that's nice to know. That is very nice to know. Okay, let's get to the Evergaul. Yeah, I know it's pronounced Jill, but then why is it written Gaul? No, it's Weeping Evergaul. I declare it to be that way. If they wanted it to pronounce Jill, they should have written it as Jill. Not my... Oh, fuck. Ah, I forgot to actually put the crystal tears into my flask. Son of a fuck. Oh, and I also forgot to use this over here. I'm always so forgetful. Okay, we have this and we have the shield. Which throughout this entire playthrough, of course, only when I can afford to actually use it, would be helpful. Because on level 1, obviously, so many things will one-shot you. And that shield tier will prevent that from happening. Why do I need to kill Vare? Is there a specific reason for that? What benefit does it have to kill Vare, other than the fact that he's just a dick? Okay, let's see how this goes. I have no idea what his moveset is, but we have a ranged attack. And the damage is not that bad. Oh, but he is very nimble and... Well, he dances basically with his sword, so... Ah, well, fuck, okay. No, there goes my shield already. If I miss too much, then I won't have enough FP. Oh, this is... Well, this is not good. I basically have to make sure that I'm close, then he has less chance to... Shit, even up close he can do it. Uh-oh. I need more FP, maybe. Damn it, I still get hit by that. Well, at least I automatically go back to full health. After all, when I'm out of FP, I can't attack anymore. Okay, this sucks. This is not good. I guess this is why Night Comet was invented. But it takes a while before we can use that. Okay, stand still, very nice. Oh, whoa, fuckalicious. Okay. Evidently he can do that. Again, I don't know what his moveset is. I never fight these guys. That's the Zamor Storm. That's basically what we can use as well. Okay, fuck. No! I'm dead. Shit. I shouldn't have just kept spamming roll. I needed to heal instead. Damn, stupid. But we should have enough FP, but still, we have to be a little careful with it. Okay. Oh, I haven't done yet. I like to place this over here. Then it no longer takes up space over here. I literally googled this kind of run earlier today. Really? That's surprising. Well, there you go. U vraagt en wij draaien, as we would say over here. Your wish is my command, something like that. At least a similar sentiment. Okay, now I avoided it. Okay, that's nice. And he just keeps avoiding my attacks. Huh? Don't be such a dick. He is definitely a dick. I basically have to... Oh, fuck, but I don't know what his moves are. Yeah, see, if he's idle, he will just keep dodging. So I need to first lure him into an attack. See, well, at least he can't immediately dodge. Okay, good. Quick. Okay, but now his moveset will change and will likely become even more dangerous. Okay. Yeah, that's a storm. Stand still, please. Ah, fuck, no! I said stand still! Uh-oh, no, 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 heal, heal, heal. By the way, his weapon, the curved, there's a more storm sword or whatever the fuck it's called, does not inflict inherent, it doesn't inflict magic damage. The Ash of War does, but the sword itself doesn't, even though it does do frost build up. Same with the frozen needle, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, if you ask me. I think both those weapons should have done magic damage. Oh, just in time. Quick, victory. Okay, victory. I don't just love victory, I zamour it. Of course, we have to change that for this one, but that doesn't really matter. So, now we have 3 extra strength, 3 extra dexterity, 3 extra health, and 3 extra stamina. Not the most important ones well, for some weapons we do, but at least it's good to have early game. It's definitely good to have early game. Okay. But we cannot go and increase our intelligence in any conceivable way. So I think we'll just have to stick with Glintstone Pebble for Margit, because I don't think we really can get anything else before that. We can get stuff after him, but I don't think we can get anything useful before that. But hold on. Let's go and collect that golden seed and this map fragment first. Technically, I could go and collect a Margit shackle, but nah. 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 Little excessive. That's a little excessive. Okay. Carry and Slicer, where do you even get... Oh, hold on. Since I have some runes to spare anyway, I might as well go to and buy some spells from Sellen. We can't use them yet, but we will be able to use them later on. So, we might as well go and purchase them.
Yeah, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic.
Oh, she tidied up the place.
So, now.
I don't want her to get bored here. I mean, she's stuck here in the basement. I mean, just go and ask Baron Castle. Being stuck in the basement is boring. So, this is just my way of keeping her busy a little bit.
You wish to continue very well.
Okay, this doesn't take a lot to be able to use, but of course we can't use it yet. Isn't this the one oh no, that was a different crystal sorcery we got. Unfortunately, this one we can't use, because you can't use Scholar's Armament on a weapon that already has inherent magic damage, unless it's the clayman's harpoon. So I think unless someone can mention another weapon that also has inherent magic damage and is buffable and can have its Ashes of War changed. But as far as I know, only the clayman's harpoon is that like that. Anyway, let's go and collect the map fragment and the golden seed. Horfrost Stomp is definitely allowed. Yes, it inflicts magic damage as long as the frost is inherent to the attack. Then yes, it's allowed. Yeah, if the frost is inherent to the magic attack, then yes, it's allowed. Just spam carry and slice on this run for the best result. Yes, but I, of course, want to make sure I use as many things as possible. The limiting factor is being level 1. But other than that, this playthrough is more about variety than limitation. The scroll is near here where the big S-stock is. Where the hell is the big S-stock? There's a scroll here? I don't know where the big S-stock is. Hold on, maybe I will have to Google it. Yeah, Card Slicer is really fucking powerful, I know. That is true. I'll probably use that for the fights where I have... that will give me a lot of trouble. Oh, I already picked up that... Oh, I already picked up that scroll. That's the one you meant. Okay. Then there's no issue. Then there's no issue. There are also crystal tears up here. I don't think I'll ever use them, but... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh! Of course. The butt attack that I did an entire playthrough with back in the day. It's also magical in a sense, but in a different sense, so unfortunately that's not allowed. But trust me, being underneath my butt is a magical experience. There's also another vendor here, but I don't think he sells anything particularly useful. I might as well pay him a visit if I know where the fuck he even is. I know he's somewhere here. Merchant guy, where the fuck are you? Oh, over there.
Dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right. Well, value these.
Don't know if he has anything useful. By the way, something that I always thought was weird is that Carly is one of the merchants and he is named, but the other ones are not. What makes Carly so so special then? Anyway, beat now. I don't need that. Might as well buy this. Sleep arrows do not inflict magic damage. For some reason I thought they did. They don't. You can still use them if you have a bow that does inherent magic damage. I forgot which one that is. It's not the harp bow. It's one that's red color, but there is a specific bow that has inherent magic damage. So there is actually a bow that I will be able to use this playthrough. Carly used to have a quest. Oh, that might be the reason. Yes, being underneath me is very magical, Van Polish Fox. What else did you expect? Did you expect that not to be the case? Well, I'm insulted now. Do we even need... Oh, maybe we do. I don't know. Because Kaled will probably be before Altus Plateau. Well, whatever. We'll just go and collect the amulet thing for Altus Plateau. Oh, the hornbow. That's the one. Yeah. What's the plan for the main staff to use for this run? I imagine offhanding some staffs for the run is going to... Oh yeah, you can also put another staff in the hand that you're not actually using to cast the magic with, and it will still boost. That's true. But the staff I'm holding is literally the staff that I will probably use for the entire playthrough. Because to my knowledge at least, this is the best staff to use at low level. The only... Oh, son of a fuck. The only other one is the meteorite staff, and that will just drop off because of the fact that you can't upgrade it. You can't do Kaled first, actually? What do you mean? That's not true, Nightmare Skin. That is not true. I'm pretty sure that is not true. I do think you have to do a specific quest line. You have to do the quest line of that guy that is that's in Remembrance Castle. But you can start the Redon Festival before going to Altus Plateau. Altus Plateau is just one way to get the festival started, but it's not the only way. Okay. Flop. Is there something else we need to do? I don't think so. We will need to disgrace in order to farm for rune arcs. Of course, I'm not literally going to farm for rune arcs, but I need to at least have the possibility. I think we'll just simply have to go to Margit. And after Margit, in the castle, we can meet up with Roger, and that will give us some new opportunities. Or capabilities, I should say. And of course, once we defeat Godric, we have access to Liurnia, and that will really open things up, our possibilities. The night sorceries. Yes, because enemies cannot dodge those. Yes, that's a good point. But I do believe that the smaller Night Comet or something is very weak. And I believe that the higher one has like very high stat requirements, or am I making that up? I don't know. Maybe I'm just completely wrong about everything in my entire life. Sorry, a bit of an existential moment there. Okay, so first, make sure I have enough of this. I'd rather have more FP than HP, of course. Given that it's been so long since I played this game, I will probably fuck up all over the place, but there you go. Oh, the smaller one already needs 23. Oh. That is not boding well. That is not boding well. Also, Godric's Great Rune will be incredibly important throughout this playthrough. Alright, Presbyterian is alive. Fuck work, I'm watching this. You are allowed to watch me at work? That's based as fuck. Every workplace out there should allow their employers to watch Press Continue. Yeah, I think that is the case, Walker. Or maybe it's like 2 or 3 that don't inflict magic damage. I don't really know. Ooh, 38. That's so much. Okay, just lore walk a little bit. Okay, good. In general, you're probably better off just still treating it a little bit like a melee fight. But then again, I already prefer to stay away from Margit, because that baits him to do specific attacks. So in that sense, it's not that different. Can I sneak attack in? Yes, I can. Because when attacking him with a melee weapon, I would also just stay at a distance. That missed him? Okay. Especially also in yours then, if you can actually avoid that. In the midst of changing phases. Oh, fuck delicious. Okay. Yeah, no daggers. Which he tends to throw when you're using... Oh, holy crap, I actually get hit. How the hell did I mistime that? Okay. Oh fuck, don't get greedy. Because then stuff like that happens. Yeah, but getting stronger magic throughout this playthrough will definitely be helpful. Because you need a lot of shots this way, as you can see. Oh, holy crap, again I got hit. Oh, wow, I'm rusty. I am rusty as fuck. I'm so rusty I can go do a ranking video. That's how rusty I am. Almost there. Yeah, dodge. Margit good. That's what you need to do. But of course, when he comes back, he will be more Omen, more King, and even more God. Given that he is technically partially divine, right? Or fully divine, because he is the child of Marika, right? Or am I just misunderstanding that? Isn't he a direct child of Marika? Or is he half, is he like half divine? But regardless, the next time we meet him, he will be more God than he was right now. Anyway, okay. And now we can actually go to the round table hold. Also very nice.
Forgive me. I've been testing you.
Why?
To see whether or not grace truly does guide you. And whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded.
Of course.
Torrent had your measure from the very start.
Yeah, of course, because he's not a bitch like you.
Then I can take gathering place.
Sorry, it was a little uncalled for, but I also think that her testing was a little uncalled for. And press fucking continue. And don't you fucking forget it. At least you ain't doing pure holy damage. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. However, one of the reasons why I specifically excluded sorceries that don't inflict magic damage is because it leaves at least the door open of doing this exact same type of playthrough, but with the other elements. No idea if that actually will happen, but I at least wanted to leave that door open. Well, we don't really need anything from here yet. Do we even need anything at all in the round table hold? Well, we can at least look around a little bit. Roderica is not here yet, because that, of course, will give us another golden seed. Okay, what do we have here? Memory stone. The thing is, this is actually a good armor set, but it's heavy. It is heavy, and I can't really afford it right now. Maybe after Godric or something. Well, yeah, but it will take a long time before we will get to the before we get to the DLC. Yeah, but that's the thing, Moogle King. I already don't expect this playthrough to do well as a video, so... But at least I leave it open as a possibility, because then you would indeed have a 4-part series. You would have R1 region locked with all 4 elements. But we'll see what happens. We'll simply see what happens. I don't think there's anything else at the moment we need over here. Roger is in the castle. He doesn't sell anything that is magic related. In fact, there's only... The only incantations that I know of that inflict magic damage are the 2 incantations... no, actually, there are actually 4 versions, but the dragon breath incantations, you know, with the ice and the pure magic one. Okay, so none of this is useful. Okay, let's simply go on here then. The Karen Knight Sword, definitely. That's definitely a weapon to use. You can combine it with the Crystal Sword that you find up here somewhere in Liurnia. I think where the Albinorics are. So you can dual wield magical straight swords. That's definitely a good setup. I mean, you can do a challenge with the bubble horn weapon. Hasn't that been done like 1,000,000 times already? The only downside of the Karen Knight Sword is that the charge 2 attack is kind of garbage, because it's extra slow, because it's also meant as a block. But I don't think that's really super useful, if you ask me. But that is a thing. That is a thing. That is not useful. I have no idea what's over here. So the thing is, I want to kill Godric, but that will lock me out from obtaining an ancient dragonstone. So that does kind of suck. Should I do that? Should I do that? The thing is, I don't even know what Godric's questline is. Hold on, let me actually look that up. Godric. He's basically always a dick that you just kill, so yeah. He's in 3 different locations. Oh Jesus, this looks complicated. What does killing Vare achieve? Hey Gamer, thank you very much. Hello Press, yeah, you've been a member for 39 months. Hello Press, hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you play Elden Ring in a really long time. Quite surprising. Yes, exactly. It's been almost 2 years. So it was about time, right? At the first glance, I don't even understand what his questline is. Yeah, but then he will lock us inside that room as well. That also kind of sucks. Okay, but the thing is, I also don't know what the Valley's questline is like. Okay. Anyway, I'll at least ask him to open the gate. Not that I will use it right now, but that will give me easy access to Godric's Great Rune later on. Okay, I will let him live. Finding him in Stormveil is unnecessary. Okay, that's very good. Oh, you just want a dead Vare because you don't like Vare. Okay, that is very understandable. That is very understandable. Okay. Oh yeah, the word of Godric. You know, the birds. Bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word of Godric. I didn't even get the grace! I couldn't activate the fucking grace. Okay, that's fucking stupid as hell. I was like, I'm just winging it, but as a result, I was not winning it. Fucking swordbirds. Oh, hey, the gate does not open. Why does the gate not open? I literally asked him to open up the gate. Okay, well, I guess you simply have to stand in front of the gate for that to happen. Open the gate! I'm gonna quickly sneak in. Okay, well, if I move further, then I will get sniped. Well, it's not even sniped. I basically get just a barrage of arrows. So let's not go there. By the way, speak of questlines, there's another difficulty. I obviously want a talisman that boosts magic damage. That you get from Prospect or whatever. I don't know what the fuck his name is. You know, the guy with the big hat. And he dies at some point in Ranni's questline. But I need, in order to get the talisman, you need to get to Altar's Plateau. So I need to make sure that he stays alive before I can make my way to Altar's Plateau. So that's another thing that I'm not really sure how that questline works. I don't really do questlines generally speaking, so yeah. Well, at least now I got the fucking grace. Okay, that's better. Oh, it's Salivus, whatever. That guy, yeah. He dies after you give Randy the Fingerslayer Blade. Okay. But you need to give Randy the Fingerslayer Blade in order to get the upside down statue thing, whatever. Right? But then again, at that point, Radon already has to be dead. So I guess we can make that work. Also, when it comes to region locking, I don't really understand how Altus Plateau is calculated, because Altus Plateau doesn't have a Remembrance boss. So I suppose it's counted together with the capital. At least that's, in my mind, that's how it would work. So once you get to Altus Plateau, you will need to go and defeat Morgoth in order to get to another area from there. Unless you would count Altus Plateau separately and have the dragon, the Draconic Tree Sentinel as the boss of that area, but I guess that doesn't really make sense. So, fuck, I'm out of FP. Oh, I also have to keep in mind that I will get locked inside that room. Locked inside this room. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's also it's my challenge. So in my mind, I would calculate it together with the capital. Oh, I got a headband. Okay, interesting. I was also hoping for the pants. But, oh wait, but they're not dropping that. Okay, you know what? I'll just keep moving. So we still have to survive the banished night there. Yeah, the capital is the dungeon of Stormveil. Yeah, basically. So, to me it makes sense to calculate them together. Hey, Lone Pair. Big streaming day. Press, Arcane. Indeed, Arcane was also streaming. Bird. Zuli. Yeah, Zuli was streaming Pragmata. It's also looks like an interesting game, by the way. Sorrento. Yeah. Sorrento is doing an interesting playthrough, by the way. He's playing 2 Metal Gear games at the same time. Which is quite a neat concept. Godric, you're such a dick. Huh? Hey, what the hell? Did I change location after that sort of cutscene? Because I was trying to get behind the knight, and I couldn't do that, because I was in a different location or something, I think. Well, dick move. Time to put this knight on the ban list. Okay, very nice. I don't think we need this. No, the curved sword talisman. No. That doesn't sound useful. So, let's switch that around. It's barely noticeable fashion, but it is fashion nonetheless. The wiki has tons of mistakes. Oh, well, that's gonna be helpful. Vextra is actually pretty accurate about her quest for once. Okay, well, that's at least good. Now, damn it. Just trying to get him first. He can climb up ladders, son of a fuck. Oh, whoa, hey! Well, that's not what I wanted. And he can still follow me. He even fell on my hat. What an unbelievable dickhead. It's okay if you don't follow me a second time, by the way. That dickhead still hit me? He probably went to the Firebomb Academy. For that. Yeah, none of them dropped the pants. Shame. That is a shame. Because that's something to wear that is very lightweight. Okay. Nope. They did not drop it. Shame. Hey, ya dig. How you doing? Can't think of it. I'm not even sure what that elevator even, what even the purpose of that elevator is. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, silver for clayman's harpoon grinding. Yeah, good point. The thing is, what would you calculate the part that's down Liurnia? Yeah, that actually also is part of this area, right? Down here. The what's it even called? I don't know what the area is called. But down there. So, clayman harpoon is only available after I kill... Well, when I get to that down... when I get down there. So, I can get a clayman harpoon before I defeat the... Regal Ancestor Spirit. But after Radon. Basically. By the way, since I have some runes to spare, let's make a quick trip to Sellen again. Okay.
Shall we commence?
Well, to be fair, I probably won't even use those, but
Your appetite.
that's fine. Okay. Oh, I actually also need some runes for Roger, because he sells those Ashes of War, I think. I think Roger is over there. Ow! Fuck Alicious. Even more birds who are the word of Godric. That's a ton of fun. Exploding barrels. Come to think of it, that doesn't even work. That wordplay there didn't even work. Ton is not an English word for barrel. The Dutch word for barrel is ton. That was what the joke was, and then I suddenly realized, oh, that joke doesn't work. Unless some Dutch people are watching and they're like, I get what you were trying to say there. Son of a fuck. Birds are essentially just flying dogs when you think about it. Hold on, there's actually something over here. There's a ladder here, but oh, that leads to that area. Okay. Okay, not relevant then. Oh yeah, there's Roger. Of as we het zo weer gewoon Rogier. Hey Rogier jongen, heb jij wel leuke dingen voor mij?
I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you?
You want me to defeat Godric for you?
I take it.
I will do that for you. Because I will never gonna give you up. I will never gonna let you down.
Like you.
Run around
Like you.
and desert you.
The hide
Yeah, I just Godric rolled him.
Still, I'm privy to. Would you care to, as a fellow?
Okay, well, Glintstone Pebble, that's not the most useful one. Karen's Greatsword, yes. Spinning Weapon, technically you can put it on a staff, but I believe that's super weak. So it's not even that useful. So I guess we'll just go with Karen Greatsword. We'll meet up with him after Godric. I guess we can use Karen Greatsword on Godric then, but, you know, put it on our broadsword. I think that's gonna work. I think that's gonna work. Godric is slow after all, so... That sounds very feasible. That sounds very feasible. Is there something... maybe at some point I will need the wet blade that you get here. Will I? Probably not, right? No, because this wet blade is for like keen and heavy infusions, so I don't need that for anything. No. No, I probably won't need that then. No. Okay. Hold on. Let's first put Karen Greatsword on my broadsword. In fact, I can still use the staff in my left hand, and I can still just alternate between the attacks, of course, if I want to. Ash of War. There you go. Yeah, it's slow if you fully charge it, but hey, Godric is also pretty slow. So, I think that's gonna work. Press finally playing Elden Ring. Hooray! Yeah, it's been a long time. Quite a few people have requested it, but whenever I put Elden Ring in a poll or something, then it always loses, and it loses quite significantly, because apparently I have a lot of people in my community that really don't like Elden Ring. And they're quite vocal about that. So yeah, there you go. Or maybe those are all alt accounts from Lemon. That's also possible. Who knows? Yeah, I didn't even consider that. That makes actually a lot of sense when you think about it. Okay, you know what? I'll just keep moving. Lords of the Fallen Band Press. Doomwolf is actually playing Lords of the Fallen. I think he's almost at the end. I wonder how his video on that will do, but I'm not gonna lie, I am somewhat considering it, and you know why? Because Lords of the Fallen 2 is going to come out at some point this year. And who knows, maybe they learned a lot from the first game, and Lords of the Fallen 2 is actually going to be really awesome. Then again, I had the exact same expectations for Code Vein 2, and I was kind of let down in that regard as well, so you can't really say for sure. Oh, by the way, Mortal Shell 2 is also going to come out in a few months. I will definitely be playing that as well. I think there's also some stuff over here, but I'm not completely sure. Is that not something? Oh, just a little bit. Dung beetles are shitty insects. Oh, Stormcaller, that's not useful at all. I'm not going to kill the little pots, of course. I don't want Babsa's Wrath or anything. Okay, I thought there was something here, but probably just misremembering. Or is it that over there, but I don't even know again. I don't know. Probably misremembering. No, I will not be playing Forza H6, no. Yeah, yeah, this game is really fucking huge. That is definitely something that That does bother me a bit. Oh, hold on. Isn't there a smithing stone here that I can pick up? Because then if I upgrade my broadsword a bit, then I will probably do decent damage against Godric. Ow. That's fine, that's fine. I'm sitting in my underwear, eating a pint of ice cream, watching a Dutchman also in his underwear playing Elden Ring. Life is great. Hey, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Can't disagree there. Cannot disagree there. I kind of want to try Lords of Fun to see what the hate is about. Well, anything that would make me hate the game is already not present in the game anymore.
Well, I took you no match. Lay out your own.
So that's not an issue anymore. Okay. How much do I need to actually upgrade? Do like this. There we go. That should be more than enough for Godric. Because I assume Roger shows up after Godric, right? Yeah. You need to defeat him first, and then he shows up here without legs or something. It's interesting. Godric has too many limbs, and Roger doesn't have enough. Hey, Big Boy Buffles. Thank you for being here. Glad to see you finally making it back to Elden Ring. Exactly. Do I need something specific that I'm forgetting? Probably because I always forget stuff. Oh, this, yes. This, of course. Okay. And after Godric, we have access to Liurnia, and that will really open up the playthrough. During the charity event, basically, because the way the co-op was set up was not really that beneficial, was kind of weird that if you set out a grace, it would reset cutscenes and that kind of stuff. Gamers Weekend was basically stuck in this fight, constantly having to rewatch the cutscene. Because you couldn't skip it. When in Seamless Co-op you couldn't skip that, so well, there you go. Oh, I forgot to use my flask, by the way. Okay. Yeah, and of course he hits me because now immediately is the shield gone, so it wasn't even useful to use it. Okay, anyway. Let's see how Guardian Greatsword does if he gives me the opportunity. Well, the thing is, range attacks are super beneficial against Godric because... Okay, uncharged. Okay, there's less damage than I thought, but it was uncharged, of course. Okay, let's see, fully charged. Yeah. Okay, well, I do get hit in the process. It's not that great. Little disappointing. It's not terrible either, I suppose. But the thing is, I don't want to run out of FP. The thing is, even given how slow Godric is, you can't just use the fully charged version willy-nilly. Maybe you can use it willy, but not nilly. It does not even useful to attack. Okay, here I definitely can charge. Okay, that's nice. Then a few glintstone pebbles. Doesn't hurt as much as a pebble in your shoe, but still, it's not pleasant. As long as I don't run out of FP, of course. But I only have 2 more flash, so... That's nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Now I don't have to worry about FP anymore. No! He actually grabbed me! No! Oh, I just wanted to get the final hit and then now he's going to kill me. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, oh. Oh fuck, wrong flask, heal. Okay. Shit! Okay, don't mess up now. I'm right at the end! I'm right at the end! Why am I messing up? Because I'm press continue, that's why. Quick, finish! Finish! There you go. Okay. Oh my Godric. Yeah. Actually, Godric wanted to sell me some spells, but it was totally a scam. He's also known as Godric the Grifter. Or maybe I'm using that word wrong. Well, whatever. Okay, anyway. Godric's Great Rune is definitely something that we really, really want in this playthrough. 5 additional stats in all your stats. And that doesn't take up a talisman slot. Really, really helpful. Okay, so now we have Godric here, but... You said that it was associated with Nefali's quest line, but... How exactly does that work? Oh, hold on. Oh no, I have a better idea when it comes to Carian retaliation. No, I don't really need anything. Yeah, you need rune arcs those are consumable, but you can farm them from rats. So technically they're not a limited resource. The thing is how for Nefali's quest, he moves inside after you give Nefali the Stormhawk ashes and Vinnet. Okay. Oh, you also need to leave Kenneth Hyde alive. Jesus, this is going to get complicated. This is going to get complicated. We haven't even talked to Nefali. Where even is she? She's somewhere in the castle here, right? I'm also like, yeah, don't want to waste my runes, but then again, what would I use them on? Well, speaking of rune arcs, there are 5 rune arcs I can buy in the Round Table Hold. Oh, and of course Roger. Okay, of course. Of course. Yeah, those are definitely expensive. Don't have that. Okay, good. Let's talk to Roger. He will give us his rapier.
I apologize, sir. What do you need?
What do I need? You are the one who looks stumped, to be honest. But then again. Okay, learn skills. Yeah, we already have them, so that's not... And don't we... yeah. Guess we can buy this, but...
You defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormveil, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion.
There we go. Well, it's upgraded, so that's at least helpful, but... The thing is, even though it's it has an Ash of War on it, the magic damage is not inherent. If you remove it, it no longer has magic damage. In fact, it already doesn't have magic damage because it's down the regular standard upgrade path. So even like this, it already doesn't have it that way. Of course, you can do it like this, but that's still not allowed according to the rules. Of course, I can definitely use the Ash of War, the Glintblade Flailings, absolutely. But this requires 17 dexterity, and I don't have that yet. But in Liurnia, there's actually a tier that allows you to get 10 additional dexterity. You said that Nepheli would be in a round table, but she is not. The rules are in the description box. I even pinned that, or is that not visible or something? Yeah, it should be the pinned comment. I actually thought that the weapon art was stronger than the actual spell, but I could also be wrong. Also, Roderica is still not here. Okay, let's see. Let's actually talk to Roderica so that we can get another golden seed. Hey, there's Sparky, a member for 60 months. Is there a Dutch equivalent for blah blah blah? It's the exact same, but without the H. You would write it without the H. A blah blah blah. That's the same.
It was a pleasure to see. Oh, tell them I love them fine again.
I guess I just have to exhaust our dialogue, and then she will go to the round table.
Give that I love.
Or maybe if I just warp. In a room near Godric. Okay. I have to somehow find her then.
Pleasure to you. Give that I love the.
Okay, well she's not going yet. Okay, but that's fine. Maybe if once I get to Liurnia or whatever. Okay, so where the hell is the valley then? Where even is there a side room here? Oh, over there. Ah. But I don't see her. This is the room, right? Yeah. Okay, she's already gone. Or is there another room? Sort of doubt that. Oh, I need to talk to Enya. Yeah, that could be. Okay, well then, I guess we'll just have to go back to the round table hold. We probably have to talk to Gideon first. Jesus, all these quest lines are so complicated. Very complicated. Okay, well let's talk to Enya first then.
Are you? You've done well. I interpret the words of... Look there.
Why is there no gesture that allows you to actually flip someone the middle finger? That would be fine. It would be funny when I have the finger reader. Well, can you read this?
Great anchor until it the tragic across far, but the so brave seek to become
Let them. All day is, and I will defend.
Yeah, we'll just save Godric's Remembrance for runes if I need a lot of them. Okay. Oh, and let's talk to Gideon then.
Oh, I can't remember the last time and you very well. It is. Allow me a view. A house can remember you.
Oh, by the way, the weapon that he's holding is the only hammer in the game that has inherent magic damage. So it's unfortunately very late into the game that we get that, but that's actually a hammer that you can use. Although it looks more like a butt scratcher. Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! Oh, and also its weapon art will lower the magic resistance of enemies. Also holy, but that's irrelevant, of course. No, Nepheli is not here. I guess we have to rename her to Nepheli. Okay, in that case, let's simply head into Liurnia then. Because there's a lot of good stuff in Liurnia. Unfortunately, there's also a lot of enemies that are magic resistant, including Renala. Relana or... yeah, no, Relana. Is this Relana or is the other Renala? No, Renala. This is Renala in Liurnia. Names. Over here we don't really use names. We say, "Hey, Gaidor." That's basically how we speak. She's no longer there, Big Boy Buffles. We already went there and she's not there. Okay, new area. But of course this does mean that we will not be able to move to another area. A new area, so like Caelid for example. I can't move to Caelid until Renala is defeated. With her 80% magic resistance. But I have an idea on how to deal with her. I have an idea. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately now we do have to go on a little bit of a fetch quest. Because there's a lot of stuff here. A lot. Oh yeah, this guy also sells spells, but 10 runes. Unfortunately, I already have all of those, and this Starlight, yeah, that's not really super useful. But he also has a quest line, right?
Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that's only it's after they did the academy, because you might have making entry and so on. When they come, why not?
Oh yeah, you have to give him a key, but you can't give him the key that you use to get into the academy. You have to give him the key that you find inside of the academy. Something like that. Oh, he has something to do with Sellen, because we also have to do Sellen's quest line for her really awesome dagger. Arguably the best dagger in the game. That I definitely want to have. But I also don't know her quest line. This is going to get very complicated, that's for sure. Okay. Well, let's first head off into Liurnia here. Again, there's just so much stuff now that we're going to need to collect. By the way, I'm not planning on using things like Golden Vow and Fire Within Me or whatever the hell it's called. Which technically wouldn't be against the rules of the run, but they are against the spirit of the run, if you ask me. Golden Vow would be something you would use in the holy version of this kind of playthrough, and Fire Within or whatever the fuck it's called in the fire version.
You surprised? No matter. Why don't? Oh, don't. Oh.
Okay, a whole bunch of this stuff. Of course, now if we go into the mines, we can get the bell bearing to have infinite of these. Flame Grambling Strength, that's the one I was thinking of. Okay, let's see if Roderica is now in the round table hold, so that I can go and collect her golden seed. Ah, yes she is. Let's talk to the poor girl.
Greetings. Nice to see you again. My name is Roderica. I should have told you sooner.
Yeah, I think so too.
Place impressive though.
Mwah.
Round table hold. covert quarters of the Two Fingers.
King Arthur did it better,
Place of champions
if you ask me, but it's just my opinion.
Lord.
Of course, I will do things better than Merlin. I hope so. Probably not.
Roots, although I'm still looking for my... It's all a bit much. I'm still looking.
Anyway, that means we can get another golden seed. Terra Magica has ridiculously high requirements, I believe. I don't think that's going to be super useful many times. And you have to stand still at level 1 when everything kills you in one hit. Yeah. I doubt Terra Magica would be a very helpful spell in this playthrough. Okay. By the way, we talked to Tops. I think that's his name. Does that mean we now have to talk to Sellen? Because we talked to him about Sellen. Because at some point she will change locations, right?
Shall we commence the lesson?
Well, I don't... Oh, I forgot to actually give her the scroll. I didn't even realize that. That's the scroll I had.
Our art, but what is the glintstone? Golden amber, wild glint should not be the glintstone fact lot.
Well, she says nothing about Tops at least. Okay, hey, there we have Corian Slicer. That's right. It only requires 14 intelligence. It's such a powerful spell. And only requires 14. And of course, Glintblade Felix, the spell version. Which is also quite decent at least. Okay. But these are definitely helpful to have. And they don't cost that much. Of course, we need ways to increase our intelligence stat first. And specifically, there is a tier that allows you to increase it by 10. So that will give us 20 intelligence for 3 minutes, I believe. Definitely quite significant. I'm also thinking, what should I be doing first in Liurnia? The Crystal Sword, that is an actual melee weapon I can finally use. That's the first melee weapon I will be able to use, but it also requires the intelligence tier. But the same would apply to the Corian Sword, of course. I do believe they have sort of similar stats, but not exactly the same. Also, somewhere over here is where the dexterity tier is. Obviously, I want that one as well. But the problem is if I just keep riding around here, I'm probably going to get sniped or something. And I don't know exactly where everything is located. And I don't have the map yet to help me out. No, it's not here. Can you use Corian Retaliation? Yes. Yes, I can. In fact, that's an Ash of War that you can put onto his shield. Hey, Dark Dragon, thank you very much for a donation. Appreciate that. First, you need a donation to keep your sanity up. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Dark Dragon. And you have been a member for at least 3 years, I see. Awesome sauce. Big W. Oh, hold on. I can heart super chats. There you go. You get a heart and you get a thumbs up, of course. Very important. Okay. Well, here's a grace, but this is not where that little island is with the dexterity tier. Maybe also helpful to simply first get the map fragments first.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, there we have her, but I don't think you have a use in this playthrough.
My mistress, but I was a... Could I ask that thug
Oh, by the way, I didn't put this into the rules, but I do plan on... Maybe I will at least try it, but I do plan on probably just using the Serpent Hunter on Rykard. Because this playthrough is already going to take so ridiculously long, and I have no idea how to... I don't even know how to fight Rykard with the Serpent Hunter, let alone with terrible magic damage that will probably not work out that well. But that's a worry for later anyway. It takes a long time before we will be visiting Mount Gelmir anyway. Yes, I did that, but that doesn't. That's still not within the rules. Because the magic damage is not inherent to the weapon. Fortunately, there are a bunch of melee weapons in this area that do have inherent magic damage. As I said, once you reach Liurnia, a whole bunch of different options become available. So no, you can't just infuse a weapon with magic and then say, ah, it's magic damage. No. By that logic, you could just do a Starfist with a cold infusion and then it would literally be like every single fucking R1 playthrough out there. So, no. No, that's not it. That is not it. Press, which character would you marry? Any from Stormveil? Jesus. Which would I marry? Any from Stormveil? Well, you can't really marry the doll because she's not even a human being, so that's kind of a problem. Maiden in Black is most likely to marry me, you know, because she can't see. Or the Firekeeper from the Dark Souls 3, same principle. Emma from Sekiro? Yeah, who would I marry? Not too sure. Not completely sure. Who says you can't marry a doll? In Japan you can marry anything, so... If we simply have a marriage over there, that should work out. Andre would treat you right, that's true. That is true. Yes, he would. This is not good. I just wanted to get past... Dick. Well, they almost literally have dickheads, if you ask me, but... A little misshapen, but... That's a medical issue. Okay, that's for... crafting magic pots, I believe. There you go. And here we have another golden seeds. Marry a mimic. They definitely can work magic with that tongue. Definitely. So there's that. At least with the doll, all you have to do is spend your insight and she shuts up. That's not very nice, Big Boy Waffles. But I understand that peace is something that is very valuable to have. Damn it, I want to get up there, but I went in the wrong direction. I'm being a dumb ass. Yeah, still not. That's better. Why can't I pick that up? Ah, fuck it. I don't even know what it is. Okay, another smithing stone +3. Very nice. And a very important grace. Okay, shit, there's so much stuff to do here, I don't even know what order to do it in. Let's first just go collect map fragments and unlock graces and that kind of stuff. Okay. Ah, oh fuck, there are magic flowers here, even. Well, of course, this is the magic area. Everything is magical here. Which is exactly why there is so much helpful stuff here to collect. Problem is, do I even exactly know where everything is located? That's, of course, a whole different matter altogether. That's a whole different matter altogether. First of all, the key, the glintstone key. Absolutely. Also, I would marry the moon presence. Ah. I would rather marry Maria. No, I'm not going to fight lobsters. At some point, I will have to fight this dragon. Because that's how you get, what, a glintstone breath. That's one of the only incantations I will be able to use in this entire playthrough. Because that's an incantation that inflicts magic damage. But we're not going to do that right now at this moment. Because obviously he is magic resistant, so I will need a very beneficial attack for that. At the very least, they don't have that much health, the early game dragons. Okay, let's go up first. Also, if you go down there, there's another memory stone after all that you can collect. At the very least, we have the benefit that your memory slots are not tied to your stats. You don't have like a attunement stat in the same way as you have like in Dark Souls 1, for example, where the amount of spell slots is determined by your attunement stat. So in that sense, we can have as many spells as we want. Lady Maria would be the husband in the relationship, let's be real. Huh? Maybe that's what I'm looking for. How do you know? Maybe I want a dummy mommy in my when it comes to a relationship. Oh, I think. Do they need to stand still? Yeah, fuck. They need to stand still first. Can you stand still, please? Stand still! I'm attacking you, stand still! That's better. Quick, get him! Get him! Okay, carrying Night Sword. Very nice. Well, that would be a nice outfit to wear, but it would be way too heavy at level 1, obviously. Also, very helpful that we now, if we move further north, we get access to another blacksmith, and that gives us access to somber smithing stones, because a lot of magic weapons in this game upgrade with somber smithing stones, including the one we just picked up. By the way, what are the stat requirements? Okay, so I only need the intelligence tier for this, and I can use it. Okay. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay. That opens up the map. Very nice. Can you still do Blythe's quest? I don't think you can do the first part anymore. But also the first part is not actually necessary. So, Inji has... Yeah, that's his name, right? Inji?
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old Koto,
Inji, yeah.
perhaps.
Yes, infinite of 1 and 2, but he unfortunately only has 3 of 3 and 4. That is a bit of a shame.
Oh, when I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else. If you come
How can you even have sight on anything to begin with that kind of a helmet?
terribly large, Kutoten.
But that is fine. That is fine. Okay. Okay, so we need to get the intelligence here, but I really have to take a piss first. Hold on a second. Let's take a quick piss before we continue. Okay. Okay, quick break. Alright, and I'm back. Unfortunately, I would like to, at this time, to crack open a beer or some other alcoholic beverages, but I purposely made sure that I didn't have any alcoholic beverages because I'm trying to lose some weight, or more specifically some belly fat. And yeah, alcohol is even worse than sugar, in case you didn't know. So, no alcohol, I'm just drinking some crystal clear. Or it's actually just the house brand, whatever. At least something that doesn't have calories. Yeah, the switch to vodka. Oh yeah, that of course. That of course would be perfectly fine, right? Siofra is not part of. It's not part of Limgrave. It's part of just the entire lower section there. You know, with that the Remembrance boss for that area is the Regal Ancestor Spirit. So that's something for much later. Okay, but now we can collect the intelligence tier. 10 intelligence for 3 minutes, as far as I know. And that is definitely quite significant. That is definitely quite significant. While we're here anyway... no? Okay, let's... I guess we can also collect Horfrost Stomp. Although, yeah... Also, there's a whole bunch of stuff to collect. It's just now we get to the point where there's so much stuff to collect. So I'm not even sure what order of events to do things in. Hold on. First, I think it's a good idea to collect... oh wait, Carian Retaliation can only be obtained after Loretta, right? Okay, that does kind of suck. I was like, oh, let's get Carian Retaliation, but I think you can only get it after Loretta. Okay. Also, I should go and kill the avatar in this area quickly, because that will increase my magic damage altogether. Very good combination with the intelligence tier, of course. Yeah, but what weapons should I use on Ghost Loretta? The thing is, I would actually want to have Carian Retaliation for her to begin with. Hold on. First of all, let's go and collect the Horfrost Stomp. Although I'm not quite sure if I'm even going to use that, but who knows. There's also, you can also use the Horfrost Stomp on the Ice Rind Axe or something, right? Also an option. How do I even catch this? Not like this. Hold on, if I simply wait here. And use my sword instead. Okay, there we have Horfrost Stomp. Very nice. And I should be able to get to the other side from here. I don't have any runes at the moment, but he also has rune arcs. Other than that, I don't think he has anything useful. No, other than that, he doesn't. Of course, another one of these. I don't actually even know how many you need of those on level 1, but I don't think that many. Maybe already maxed out in that sense. Okay, very good. This is where the avatar is. This is where the roses access. Definitely also something I want to pick up. Here, of course, we have the Turtle Pope. And I think he also sells some sorceries. You can give him scrolls, but I think I need to give scrolls to Sellen for a questline. But I think he already has some spells. If I'm not mistaken. Is there anything up here that is specifically important? There's the Faith Talisman. There is a staff for specific sorceries. Glint Sword sorceries or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, well, let's just make our way up here from here. Let's do that first. Oh, I don't know exactly how Sellen's questline works. I thought you had to do all kinds of stuff early on or something. I don't know. Comet Azure is late in our questline, right? Isn't Sellen's questline, doesn't that overlap with the guy in front of Radahn? I thought there's some overlap there. That has something to do with how you get the Radahn festival early, before going to Altus Plateau. Yeah, but Gelmir, I have to be very careful when I enter that area. You know, because of Rykard. And at the very end, you need to kill either Sellen or Jaren. Well, I assume you have to keep Sellen alive in order to get her dagger, because that's mainly what I want. Because her dagger is actually surprisingly good. Okay, here in case I need to also have faith for specific things. Over there is that staff that increases specific sorceries, but I don't know exactly which ones they were. I do remember that I wanted to pick that up during the charity event, because that was one of the blocks on the bingo, but it actually turned out that was a different staff. I thought it was this staff, but it was a different staff. And now I don't even remember which this one was then. That I have no idea what that does. Oh, by the way, I can craft now magic pots. That's nice. Oh, Albinaric pot. That's not useful. Noble Slander Sword doesn't do magic damage. Oh, he's of course very magic resistant. It makes sense. But if I knock him over the edge... Ah, lol. He survived that? That douchebag actually survived this. Carrying glintblade staff. Well, as I said, I can't use all gravity sorceries in this playthrough. Well, there you go. Clear demonstration of that. Glintblade sorcery. Of course, I don't exactly know what counts as glintblade sorcery. I guess glintblade phalanx and that kind of stuff. Well, I can't go to Siofra before killing Radahn. Okay. Let's get down from here. Also, where did the guy go? He fell down here and now he's gone all of a sudden. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. But why would I put an Ash of War specifically on the... Oh, hey, holy fuck. On the Noble Slender Sword. What's the benefit of doing that specifically on that weapon? Oh, so it's all the sword projection spells. Okay. Including, like, Carian Slicer? That's powerful, because that's already such an overpowered spell. Oh, Carian Slicer is a different staff. Okay. Ugh, complicated. Oh, by the way, there's also a thorn sorcery over here. One of the shittiest sorceries. Kicking the balls to use... Oh! That's a good idea. I'm going to collect the thorn sorcery here. And then I use that to defeat balls. That kind of works, I guess. Balls shouldn't be too difficult, even though that spell really sucks. And does damage to yourself. There you go, the Briars of Sin. Not a good spell, but we'll have to use it at some point, so... I guess against balls would be a good idea. So who the hell would like to get prickled in the balls? Is that a thorn in my side? Well, it's definitely better than having a thorn in your balls, so... There you go. Yes, the foreign sources inflict magic damage, yes. Yes, they do. At least according to the wiki, so... It has a faith requirement, yes. But I don't know what... I think the faith requirement is quite low, so we should be able to do that with the faith talisman. Let's take a look. Oh! No, it doesn't. They have a high faith. Oh, but we have the faith tier. The faith tier and the faith talisman. There you go. That works. It doesn't even have an intelligence requirement. That's very strange. I can look it up, but I'm pretty sure it inflicts magic damage. Briar of Sin. Deals sorcery scaling times 2. Magic damage, yeah. It deals magic damage. Yes. Okay. So we can use it. It's not good to use, but we can use it. And of course here we have the turtle pope. I think he already sells some spells. I think so.
I welcome you. I am Muriel. My apologies for the Do you know how it came? Well, that is a shame.
Maybe he's just a bishop and not yet a pope, but he is at least a dogged contender. Given that everyone always calls it calls turtles dogs in these games. In this game.
By the matrimonial, and so was this? You are free. I would say if you find, unless in which case.
Actually, it was because of him that I originally, in my very first playthrough, thought that the Red Wolf of Radagon was Radagon. So that I thought it was Red Wolf Radagon. So his name Radagon, because he speaks about Radagon's red hair. So I thought, oh, I just thought Red Wolf Radagon. No, it was off. Oh yeah, there you go. Carrying Greatsword. Okay, that's pretty nice. Ooh, intelligence requirement of 24. That's unfortunately not achievable yet. However, after the Red Wolf of Radagon, we can get the Lazuli crown or something. And then it will be possible to use it. And Magic Limblade, that one is easy. Okay, interesting. Okay, but they are quite expensive, so we'll come back later. So now I'm thinking, what can I do? I can go into the mines so that I can get the bell bearing. I can go and defeat the avatar, but using what exactly? I think I'm going into the mines first. Yes, and let's since we picked up the key, let's immediately unlock the Gracier and also get the golden seed that's down there. Hey Lucas, how you doing? The run so far is going well. It's a very lengthy one, as you can imagine. But we are in Liurnia, and now things are definitely starting to pick up. Or better said, we are starting to pick things up, because there's just so much to pick up in this area. This is the magic area, after all. So, a lot of magic stuff that we can make use of. It's still so weird for me that this is some sort of a warp point, but I thought this was some sort of a magical wall. So I always assumed that you can't move past here, that there's like this invisible wall here, and this is like a seal on top of it, but no, it's literally an object floating in the sky. Very, very strange. Regardless, that's also why I, for the longest time, didn't know that there was a golden seed here that you could pick up. Oh, memory stone, also something I need to pick up. That's true. It's in the tower to the west and a bit to the south. Also, I need to go to the south there to pick up the crystal sword. As I was saying, there's just so much stuff to pick up here. Oh, hold on. Should I have an idea. I use the crystal sword on the crystal on the crystallion. Or then again, it makes more sense to use the crystal dagger then. But then again, we also need to we need to do so much stuff. We need to do so much stuff. Let's go pick up the crystal sword. Let's pick up the memory stone. And also someone says that said that Nepheli should be present in the village of the Albinarics for some reason. Because she wasn't in Stormveil. We missed her in Stormveil, so maybe she's over there? Unfortunately, I don't know, because I don't think I've ever done Nepheli's questline before. At least not to my memory. Then again, that doesn't mean a lot, because even if I did it 10 times, I probably still wouldn't remember, but that's beside the point. There's another avatar over there, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't drop any useful tears. fact, I have no idea what specific tiers he drops, but I don't recall fighting him in basically any playthrough other than my blind playthrough, so I think those are all pretty useless. Oh, it's also yeah, maybe that's the case. Who knows? Who knows? Also, the actual way isn't the actual way you're supposed to go. Yeah, erudition. I have no idea what the hell that means. That's a gesture you get from tops, I think. For this tower, you can. So you don't actually need it because you can simply go around. But for the other tower that's up here, I believe. Yeah, there's this one. That's where you get like the Hevel of Gaima and the other one. And there you definitely need erudition. Okay, so that's after the Red Wolf then, I think. Because you need that other key. Okay. But yeah, of course, we don't even need to make use of that. Because we can just go around here. But I'm pretty sure the other tower doesn't have a shortcut like that. That was way too risky. Oops. I even died to gravity when it's not even remotely necessary. Brilliant. By the way, we are capable of crafting magic pots now. What do you actually need for that? Oh, you need those glintstone fireflies. I don't really have many of those at the moment. In fact, I only have a single pot. Well, at least that's one pot to pee in, but... Also, I think it's kind of stupid that a lot of pots that you throw cost FP to use. I think that's kind of silly. It's a consumable. It shouldn't require FP. But yeah, unfortunately, that's how it's designed. Oh, Gavel of Haima. Oh yeah. I always tend to say Havel of Gaima. Gavel of Haima. Yeah, a gavel, that's a type of hammer that a judge uses. Yeah, crystal darts. Also a good point. You can also acquire those in the mines, by the way. I think. You acquire the materials for it, but where do you get the cookbook for crystal darts? Because that's actually pretty helpful. But yeah, they do cost FP, which is also stupid. Hold on, let's actually look. Crystal darts. Where is that cookbook? Oh, it's purchased from a vendor. Oh, it's that vendor. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, good that I looked it up. Oh, and the valley isn't here. Okay. Then I assume she's in the round table hold now. Regardless, let's go and pick up the crystal sword so that we can actually dual wield magic straight swords. So that's pretty nice. At least, what are the specific... oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Hey, what's that over there? Oh, lava tier. Don't need that, obviously. And we might as well go and collect the medallion part for later. While we're here. Oh, by the way, there's a magic dagger here. A shitty one, but still, it is a magic dagger.
No secrets lie with me, not a one.
Can you talk a little quick? Oh, the perfumer is not coming over here. Okay, good.
Aye, we're finished. The curse, my beggar. You must. And then please. The medallion, it's only a but for deep.
Oh, now the perfumer's coming over. Oh. Yeah, it's a shitty dagger, but I can dual wield it with the crystal dagger that I will pick up once I get into the mines there. So, 2 dual wielding options already. Very nice. Let's actually go to the round table. Let's see if the valley now is over there. Oh! Fuck! That's, what's his name? Ensha. Oh, fuck. Now I need to fight this fucker. Well, I have my dual wielding magic swords, but the problem is they're not upgraded. Shit, delicious. Hey. Oh, that doesn't actually do damage. Okay, good. Ah, he hit and I missed. Very nice. Oh, it does do damage. Oh, whoa! I already don't have any healing anymore. Shit. Well, we will respawn here anyway, so... Of course, my weapons aren't upgraded yet. Then again, he doesn't have that much health, so I guess that's fine. I died like a turtle? Really? Oh. Hey, why do I respawn next to a perfumer and not even in the round table? That's a lame. Hold on, there are now new spells also that I can use. Don't know how good they are, that's a different matter. But I can use them. Kinda weak. Glintstone Arc, let's see what that does. It's better, definitely better. Oh, definitely better, way better. Crystal Burst. Oh, whoa, slow. Crystal Burst is very slow. And it's not even powerful. Even fully charged is not powerful. What's the point of using it? You see, this does more damage and it's quicker. I don't feel like spells are very balanced in this game in that sense. It's not really that balanced. Because this is a much easier to use spell because it's very quick. It even has a large hitbox. Yeah, and it does the same amount of damage. Oh, by the way, the clinging bone is also a weapon that does magic damage. For some reason, I initially thought that weapons that have inherent magic damage are quite rare, but they actually seem to be the most common one. Weapons that inflict inherent lightning damage are ridiculously rare for some reason, which is kind of stupid. In that sense, melee weapons kind of got the shaft when it comes to lightning damage. They're not balanced at all. No, they're not. They're definitely not. I can already use Slicer, I just simply haven't acquired it yet. Clinging Bone is also a pretty shitty weapon, but it's another weapon that we can use. So, as you can see, we now have a bunch of melee weapons already. Of course, I need to upgrade them. What we need for that, first of all, a lot of them you need somber smithing stones, but others need regular smithing stones. So first let's check if Nepheli is here, and then we'll head off into the mines then. Also we have his outfit, but Nepheli is not here. So where the fuck is Nepheli? That's so strange. I have no idea where she is. I missed her. But really? Am I just that blind? I mean... Oh, she is! I just didn't see her. You're camouflaged. At least to my eyes, you're camouflaged, Nepheli.
Oh, hello. I've not seen you here before.
I also didn't see you.
Warrior, here by decree of my father. The pleasure's mine.
I'm so maidenless, I can't even see a lady that's specifically waiting for me.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
No. He's a dick.
I'm headed off. I'll see you again, warrior. It's about time. I'll see you again.
Sure you hadn't had a drink or two? No. Oh, he went into his room, of course.
You've received the wisdom, then I bid you welcome. I am known as a tarnished. I am a Q. You now belong. You'll be after Margit, then as you're the inheritors, we of the Godric the General Retrator.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Lore. Nepheli.
I understand you've been speaking to Nepheli.
Yes.
She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you? Despite her looks, she is more than capable in the...
Okay.
I'll see you again, warrior.
Oh, Ice Spear. Yeah, that's a really good Ash of War. But where do you even get that? I actually don't even know where you acquire it. So is that also in Liurnia? Because that's what you're saying. I don't really have a good weapon yet to put it on anyway, but still. Yeah, but clayman's harpoon, that's a really good combination, definitely. Sounds like this type of stuff to use in the DLC. Together with carry and slice and that kind of stuff. Oh, it's by... Oh shit, it's by Night Cavalry. I never fight Night Cavalry, so don't really know their movesets. Okay, anyway. First up. First order of business. Let's head into the mines first. I guess it makes the most sense to go down from there. We'll definitely do that later. I mean, I don't... Ice Spear can only be put on spears and halberds, I think. So I don't really have anything to put it on anyway. Yet. Also, where is... When it comes to ice spells, Ice Crack or something. That's a good spell. Oh, from Salvus. Oh, that's much later then. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But only requires 15 intelligence, so that's good. That's at least good. So, there you go. But of course, also, no one has even mentioned it yet. The best weapon in the entire game is actually acquired in Liurnia. Come to think of it, maybe the entire, subconsciously, the entire reason I chose this particular challenge is that I can, so that I can use that particular weapon. The ultimate weapon of all. The weapon I worship on the daily. And no one else has even thought of it yet. Disgraceful, absolutely disgraceful. No, not the ivory sickle. Yeah, but I can't go to Siofra. Oh, fuck. I missed. Hold on. I think there's a stone up there. I can't go to Siofra. Death's Poker is in Caelid, so it's not that. Oh, there's not a stone here. Oh, well, whatever. Exactly, Havoc. You know it. You are someone with actual sacred knowledge. Of course, the Troll Knight Sword, you absolute freaking heathens. Obviously, I was speaking of the Troll Knight Sword. What else could I have been speaking of? Death's Poker is usable, yes. Yes. In fact, believe it or not, even the Moonlight Greatsword is usable. It requires every stat boosting thing that you have, but you can use it. That's how ridiculous stat boosting is in this game, after all. That was a lot of damage. By the way, what are the requirements for the ivory sickle? Oh, that does cost some intelligence. The crystal knife does not, after all. The crystal knife is a weapon I can use without using my physic flask. And it's somewhere here. I don't remember exactly the location. It's somewhere over here. Okay. I mean, even though we don't need runes for levels, a lot of stuff is still very expensive, so picking up some smithing stones and that kind of stuff is still beneficial. So we need to upgrade so many weapons to begin with, so... There we go. And somewhere over here the crystal knife should be. Oh, no, we're still not there. Believe it or not, crystal knife is actually one of the weapons... Well, I used it in my offhand, but it's one of the weapons I used in my very first playthrough. Because my very first playthrough was mostly focused around daggers. It was a specific choice I made. I didn't use it that much, but I did use it a bit. Problem is, I'm already out of healing. But as long as I can pick up the crystal knife, I guess it's fine. Fuck, is it there or is the other one? Ah, fuck. I couldn't even get in there. Oh, there it is. This should be it. Okay, at least I got it just in time. Okay, I have a complete fucking pincushion there. But hey. I was in time. They didn't manage to crystal for time. My timing was basically balancing on the edge of a knife. Although, to be fair, this looks more like a popsicle than a knife. But there you go. It is a weapon I can wield without... Yeah, well, I need a Radical Scar still, but other than that, you see it only has 12 dex requirement. And I can dual wield it with the Ivory Sickle, but then I do need additional intelligence. But it can be done. Both not exactly great daggers, but... to be fair, the crystal knife is not that bad, it's just underwhelming. I think that's the better way to say it. It's just very underwhelming. Okay, now we have to make a way to the Crystallium, but maybe it's smarter to first upgrade. Ah, fuck, you can't just instantly warp out of here. Stupid. Well, actually, the main reason I say that the Crystal Knife is not that bad is because there aren't really that many truly bad weapons in this game. For the most part, when you speak of bad weapons like the Crystal Sword, the Crystal Knife and that kind of stuff, it's just because they are completely outclassed by other weapons that are very similar. Damn it, I'm a few short. Then again, it's only a Crystallion. We should be fine. We should be fine. If I even add a little glintstone arc to it, or go for backstabs, that should all be fine. That should be fine. I am going for the Magic Scorpion Charm, but that takes a while before we can get that. And I need to get to Altus Plateau before finishing Rani's quest line. And I don't know exactly how that's going to work out, but I guess we'll see. Let's do it like this for now. Okay, now we have to make our way to the Crystallion, and then we can upgrade whatever weapon... Well, not whatever weapon we want, only the ones that require normal smithing stones. And only 1 and 2, of course. But still, obviously that is a requirement. There you go. Why the hell did that R2 not... Now I'm losing health before even getting to the boss. Well, that's fucking great. Good thing I reallocated at least. Ah, I'm still not at full health. Shit, and there's still stuff to pick up here as well. It's a pretty lengthy road towards the Crystallian, unfortunately. Okay. He went all the way down, dickhead. Yeah, go back up, you. Alright. Oh, there goes my shield already. But there goes a backstab. Very nice. Let's add some glintstone arc to... Oh, that does almost nothing. Well, of course, he only takes that really takes damage after you break him. But so... Crystal Knife is not the greatest weapon, but if you repeatedly poke him in the butt, that should do something, right? It's not enough yet. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that, I missed it, but that doesn't matter, because now he will just keep staggering. Of course, I have to watch my stamina. Okay, let's dual wield my underwhelming daggers. But hey, they're not that underwhelming if you can keep spamming them. There you go. Very nice. Now, I prefer Italians over Crystallians, to be honest. Even if it includes Babsa's Wrath, if you kill something cute. And I hope that she doesn't regard Crystallians as cute, because that would be pretty disturbing. But then again, she regards the hippo from the DLC as cute, so yeah. Okay, we got our bell bearing for Gravitas. Very nice. However, what am I going to use? Oh, first of all, how far is my staff upgraded?
I didn't. I'll be doing much later.
Okay, that's very nice. I can now get an additional smithing stone. 2. So that's good. Whoop. There you go.
No matter.
Okay, our staff is at +9. That's pretty decent. However, do I have a bunch of spare? Not that many. Because the Turtle Pope had a specific one. That might be interesting. Hey Thor, how you doing? I mean, we can't use the sword one yet, the greatsword spell, but we can use the other one. This one, magic glint blade. Fuck, you can't sell anything to him, so okay, that's fine. That's fine. There you go.
Is this?
Magic glint blade. Okay. And now we are going from here to the avatar, because that way we get the other crystal tier from for our physic flask. That together with the intelligence increase will increase our magic damage. So that's very nice. Well, let's get rid of the crystal burst. Crystal burst was absolute fucking dumb dickery dick shit. Magical and blade. Maybe that's a more interesting one. That's the late one, right? Yeah, you can spam them in the air and then they will just target. Does the damage get increased by holding this? Because they look like glint blades. I mean, they literally have it in the name, magic glint blade, so it should count, right? It enhances glintblade sorceries. Well, unless the developers are really stupid, this should work. That should work. Okay. Okay. Let's go for that then. So, first we need to actually get over there. Oh, hold on. Oh. I think we have to go past some snipers for that. That does suck. That does suck a little bit. Also, I shouldn't forget about picking up the Rose's axe. That's also... You also get there from here. In fact, that might be the weapon I will be using against Radon. Because I think I used that back all the way back in my skeleton playthrough. And I thought it was really good against him. Because he was pretty easy to hit with that weapon art. Of course, Radon is a word for later, but still. I hope I'm going in the right direction. Not for the Rose's axe, but for... Oh, oh. Yeah, those are the horn bows, right? That's a bow I can use in this playthrough, but I don't remember exactly where I get it. I don't think they drop from those enemies, at least. I have this ginormous arrow in my neck. At the very least, there's no gas bill attached to it. There's a very obscure reference. Well, it's not obscure because it's a Blackadder reference, but it's obscure that I made that reference specifically in this context. Anyway, oh, don't step on me, Daddy. Wow, the amount of force that must be. Alright. Well done for the Blackadder reference, yes. I made a few Blackadder references in my videos here and there. Okay, first of all, we have to sneak up behind him. Very important. So, I wonder how Magic Glintblade will do against this. Avatar can at least spam it. It's okay-ish. I do wonder if this still does... Oh, fuck. Oh, wrong staff, wrong staff. Oh, that was with the wrong staff. Huh? I used the wrong staff and it did more damage. Oh, fuck. Now I'm dead. Oh, no, not dead, but... Not quite sure what happened there, but... Oh, no. No, no. No, no, no. I was mistaken. No, Magic Limblade is decent. Especially if you have like an... oh, well, as long as they hit. But if you have a entire row of them, it's pretty nice. Almost got stuck again. Fuck. Huh? Well, I'm stuck in animation. What the fuck? No, no, no. Yeah. Okay. That was kind of unnecessary. They did so little damage because of the shield. Of course, I will lose that shield the moment I use the tier that I get from him. Unfortunately. Okay, let's have a whole bunch in a row. Unfortunately, when you are casting, it blocks your view a little bit. And you really have to watch that you don't cast when you don't have enough FP, because that animation can fuck you up. Yeah, you see, if you have a whole bunch of them in a line, you can get some pretty decent damage out of that. And this is without the boost, of course, from the tier that you get from this avatar. I'm running out of FP though, unfortunately. Oh, hey. Let's finish it with the dagger. Oh, that worked. That worked out perfectly. That worked out perfectly. I was out of FP. And I staggered him. And now, since I now have a melee weapon, I can make use of riposte. Awesome. And there we have the Magic Shrouding Cracked Tier. That specifically boosts your magic damage. So it's basically perfect. It's ideal for basically the entire playthrough. As long as I don't need another tier to boost the specific stats. That's always one that's useful. Okay. Very, very nice. What is next? You know what? It's going to be a pain in the balls, but we're going to deal with balls with the foreign sorcery. Let's get that out of the way, the foreign sorcery. No, not every boss in the game, Ford. There are way too many bosses in the game. It's already going to be a way too long playthrough in that sense. The rules are not that complex when you think about it. It's just reason locked and I can only use things that do inherent magic damage. Basically, that's pretty much it. And I have to be at level 1. It's not that complicated. Okay, let's get the stupid foreign things. Oh, I need to... I need the... Oh, I did pick up the talisman, right? Okay. Unfortunately, it does so much damage to yourself. That kind of sucks. That's why this is not a really good sorcery to use, that's for sure. So we might as well use it now, I suppose. Problem is I need FP and healing for this. Well, maybe we can finish it off with a knife again if I get a stagger. I don't know if this even does any stance damage, but I guess we're going to find out. Yeah, the jail is over here. Well, I'm not required to use, but I want to use as many of the different sources of magic damage in the game, of course. The limiting factor is being at level 1. But other than that, it's actually more about variety than limitations in that sense. Well, let's see how this goes. Probably not very well. As I was saying, I'll probably just run out of health and or FP too quickly. Well, at least the bleed help. The bleed doesn't matter if I don't live long enough. Ah, what a pain in the balls. Well, that's why I'm using it for this particular fight. Yeah, that's the problem, of course, is that I inflict damage upon myself, and that pretty much guarantees that I will get one shot. Fuck. Oh, oh, oh. Not good. Shit, no! Damn it. It's a pretty lengthy animation. In addition to it doing damage to yourself. Hey, better use it here than somewhere else, I suppose. Because in that case we at least used it and it's not on too difficult of an enemy. Or too fast of an enemy. Well... Maybe I was actually wrong about that. Son of a bitch. I guess fighting him like this is still a kick in the balls. And he heard that I said that he was slow, so then he just rapidly started to stomping on the ground. Hey, what the hell? I was two-handing it. That's not what I wanted. I can't get out of the way in time, son of a fuck. Yeah, I was for some reason I was two-handing it, and that slowed me down. Ironically, if I would just attack him with his with the dagger, that would be way easier. Just... Even against this enemy, it's just too slow. It's just too slow. You can't react in time. Because you need to use it 3 times in a row for a bleed proc. Yeah. Even against this guy, it's still too slow. Huh? Did he just knock himself out against the wall of the app? God damn it. Okay, this was a really bad idea. He can just stomp me immediately to death. So I don't think this... Damn it. Where would you use this particular spell on then? If it's not against this guy. I thought, oh, this is an easy mini boss to waste this stupid spell on. But I think I was kind of wrong about that. No, I do not have a thing for feet. Alright, that still hit me? That was fucking bullshit. Yeah, you see? It doesn't work. He can immediately just stomp and then you're dead. Okay, and that in that case I have another idea then. Oh, I have another idea. If he likes to attack with his feet so much, maybe we should give him cold feet. We picked up Hoarfrost Stomp. How about that? Oh wait, I don't actually have to unequip that kind of stuff. There you go. Maybe giving him cold... Oh shit, I need the Dex tier for that. Where is it? I think it's over there. I need the Dex tier for that. I hadn't picked that up on I had not picked that one up yet. It's from these crystals that you can get those fireflies, but this is not really a good location for that. You know, for the magic pots. There we go. There's the crystal tier. The dexterity crystal tier. Okay. Now let's see if we can give him cold feet then. Maybe that will work. At least for Ashes of War, it's kind of helpful that Razir's rapier is already upgraded to +8. Hey Scott, thank you for being a member for 41 months. Awesome. That is awesome. I hope this run is magic and not pooper. It's a little pooper. Definitely a little pooper. Definitely a little. Alright, let's see if this will work out. Hopefully a little better. Okay, Horror Stomp. Now we're both stomping the ground. Problem is, you can still deal damage to me like that, but hey. Well, if only it was Horror Stomp before it got nerfed early on in the lifespan of this game. That was so overpowered. Oh, he uses Troll's Roar, including the follow-up. Well, he is using the best weapon in the game, so it makes sense. But why does that have such a weird lingering hitbox? Why the fuck did I get hit by that? That's the second time that happened. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. It's fucking bullfuck. It's like some sort of a lingering shockwave or something. Whoa. Okay, good. Yeah, move away. Oh, fuck. There he goes with the roar. Okay, somehow it didn't hit me this time. Good. Okay, about halfway. Well, it's definitely more doable than with the stupid foreign sorcery fuck stuff nonsense. Magic pot. Oh, it's not super great, but wasn't quite sure what to expect to begin with. Okay, good. Twice. Oh, just in time. Oh, come on! Ah, I didn't know there was a follow-up there. Son of a fuck. I didn't know there was a follow-up there. I thought it was safe. Shit. Well, it was close. But not close enough. I don't think Horror Stomp does actually do stance damage, unfortunately. So I won't be able to get them completely on the ground. Son of a Horror Stomp. Have to really dodge as late as possible, otherwise that weird lingering shockwave thingy will get you. Yeah, follow him. Don't get hit. Okay, didn't get hit this time. Very nice. Oh, watch out for the great blade failings, whatever it's called. FP. FP, to me that kind of sounds like F pissen. If I have to take a piss. No! Shit. No, not good, not good! Heal, 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 heal. Heal Alicious, heal Alicious. Yeah, watch out for the shockwave. Yes. Stomp, stomp. Stomp! Yeah, got him! With the Frostbite. No, awesome. Yay. Kinda leaves me scratching my head, but still. Great Blade Phalanx. It's basically like the other failing spells, but I'm not even sure how it's calculated. Like, what's even the point of having a big version of it? Because I don't know exactly how they compare when it comes to the things like damage and stance damage and that kind of stuff. 29 intelligence. Shit, that's a lot. That is a lot. Not unusable, but definitely that requires a lot. But why would you want to reset Frostbite? That's not something you want to reset. In Dark Souls 3 you would, but not in this game. In this game it's something you don't want to reset. Bloop, sloop, floop, flop, flop, the flop, the flop. What's next? Next. You know what's next? F pissen. I'm quickly going to take a piss. That's what I'm going to do. Let's do that first. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, okay. I kind of have an interesting idea of what to do with the Red Wolf of Radagon. Namely, I have the strength tier, and if I go down here, I can acquire the Watchdog Staff, which has this interesting Ash of War that consists of a whole bunch of magic projectiles. Unfortunately, it does not do inherent magic damage, so I can't use it as a melee weapon. That kind of sucks, because that would have been pretty awesome to have a colossal melee weapon here at this point in the game, but that's unfortunately not an option. But the Ash of War, I believe, is quite good. And it doesn't even require any intelligence as far as I know. Only strength. And I have the strength tier, so that should be fine. I don't know what that is, but... Sword dance, that's not useful for anything. Okay, I think if you just follow this path... Yeah, there we go. Of course, now I have to actually remember where exactly the Watchdog Staff even is. I thought it was behind an illusory wall, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, someone already mentioned the Sword of Night and Flame. I think that has very high stat requirements. Ow. And these imps have a very high tolerance requirement. High patience requirement. I prefer the imps from Doom. I definitely prefer the imps from Doom. Something here or something? I can't do anything because of the message. Well, that's helpful. I thought there was an illusory wall somewhere, but... Yeah, here. Okay, I think it's over there. That stupid message that it makes you incapable capable of doing anything at all. And you can't skip it. Like it's... No. Fucked up. Sword and Night of Flame is, by the way, the only possible way for me to do fire damage. Because it does fire and magic at the same time. Okay, well, I'll have it at least. That's fine. That's fine. Of course, now we need to go to Inji in order to upgrade it to +4. By the way, the Wing of Estelle, I completely forgot about that one. The Wing of Estelle is a really good weapon. It's also somewhere in Liurnia, right? I completely forgot about that one. Where the hell is the Wing of Estelle? Elden Ring, Wing of Estelle. You'd think you would get it from Estelle, but that's not the case. Oh, no, it's not in Liurnia. It's in Ansel River. Oh, okay. I thought it was in Liurnia. No, it's not. Okay, that's for much later. That's along the way towards Estelle, I guess, to the Lake of Rot. I guess that's how you get there. Anyway, it's not for now. It's not for now. Shame, malicious. That is a shame. No, let's get to Inji. That does suck a little bit.
Well, then I presume.
Oh wait, you can. You can't sell anything to him. Ooh, it requires a lot of ruins. Do I have the necessary stones? 1, 2, 3. I don't have the 4. I'm also running low on runes. Fuck it. Well, I'll need a bunch of these stones anyway, so I guess that's fine. And then let's buy number 4. Strengthen. Okay. And then not waste these souls and... Huh? Oh, I already... Oh, whatever. But now... Ah, okay, fuck it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, Watchdog Staff, and I simply need the tears for that. Hey Hikari, thank you very much. I press continue, or should I say please continue bringing us amazing content. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Okay, Wanderer's Physic Flask, the Strength tier. That should be enough, right? Hold on, let's check. Pretty sure. Yeah. There you go. You see, because then you have this. And a whole bunch of magic projectiles. It's not a super long animation, so that's also helpful. Hopefully that will work well against the Red Wolf. Okay. Oh, actually, that's the wrong race, but it doesn't matter. Time to actually head off into the Magic Academy itself. Also, I can pick up the Carrion Knight armor here. I should definitely do that. However, it's of course going to be very heavy, and on level 1, yeah, that's a problem. But still, it's a very appropriate outfit. Yay. But I still think that this weapon should have done magic damage. The melee attacks, but it doesn't. It's a shame. Sorcerer of the Crozier? What the hell does that mean? Crozier. Ancient sorcerer producing floating... Okay, well... No idea what Crozier means, but there you go. Also, in the academy itself, there's also a whole bunch of stuff. First of all, we need, of course, the key to give to Tops. So that will give us the gesture that we need. And also, do you get Tops barrier from him? I don't think I'll be using that, but... Tops barrier is named after Tops after all, so... Oh, it's named after the staff of a shepherd. Interesting. Oh, whoa. Wrong. Marionette niet. Dat is hoe ik het zou zeggen. Sorry, it's for the Dutch people. Oh, almost fell there. Okay, if you go to the right here, I think that's where the armor is. Carry a knight armor. There you go. Awesome sauce. Oh, it's already too heavy. Shit. Okay, let's get... No, still not? Okay. That's how heavy it is. Jesus. Yeah, that's the burden of being at level 1. Heavy armor is not really much of an option in that sense. But hey, I do have to look the part as well, right? Also, there is actually a gravity spell, I think, here that is not pure physical. At least I think so. But we're not getting that right now, then. Let's just get on the elevator. I love how you say you don't agree with something when things go awry. Yeah. Yeah. I don't agree with it. Makes sense to me. Oh, crystal darts. That's right. I forgot to actually go and... Oh, that's also... Hold on. Before doing anything else... Well, actually, before doing anything else, what I should do is go around the corner here and give this scroll here to Sellen. But I also want to go to the nomadic merchant here and buy that cookbook that allows us to craft crystal darts. Because that can always come in handy. 1500. Yeah, that's it. Okay, very nice. So now we can craft crystal darts. It does suck that it costs FP, but fortunately not a lot at least. That would be really bad if it costs a lot of FP. Yeah, I don't agree with consumables requiring FP, but a lot of them do. A lot of pots, even these stupid darts, it's... yeah, don't agree with it. Give scroll.
Very well. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that ink.
And what... Oh, I still haven't bought Corian Slicer, of course. What are the new ones? Glintstone Comet Shard, so basically just a big glintstone one. But it's 36 intelligence, quite a lot. With the upgraded version of this one, well, it's definitely improvement, but it's also double the amount of intelligence. And that's it. Those are the two new spells.
Your appetite for...
Okay. But first, let's see if we can make this work against the Red Wolf. I did change around my physics flash, right? Yes. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. Hopefully the damage is not too low. So now it's magic projectiles against magic projectiles. If it doesn't hit him, then it wouldn't be... Then it's not gonna work, of course. Oh, that's good damage. Oh, but I wasn't outside of his hitbox. Okay. No, I prefer Sif. I prefer Sif. But still, that was the damage from a single attack, so... Damage-wise, this is not a problem. But the problem is the projectors don't have much of a homing attribute. A little bit, but not too much. And he's a nimble little fuck. That somehow still missed him. And that didn't hit him. Very fickle. Hold on. Instead of attacking, let's heal. Oh, huh? He doesn't do the jump. Hey, he didn't do the jump. He didn't do the jump. He always does left, right? He does side to side. And then he does the jump. And he didn't do the jump. That was a dick move. He always does that combo. Side to side, jump. And he didn't do the jump. That was a very poor hit. That was at least better. Oh, helpful that he did that at close range. That was weird. But hey, not complaining. That missed. That hit me. What the fuck? Come on, it's Red Wolf. That's easy boss. I should not... Fuck. They removed Red Wolf's sword attacks and Night Rain? Oh, okay. That's silly. But yeah, Night Rain in general just sucks in my opinion, so... I don't particularly care. All of that missed, and that hit me. Yeah, and now he hits me because I was healing. Side to side, jump. Okay, at least he does that. Oh fuck, yeah. Yeah, that was too delayed. Yeah, out of range. Nice. One. Oh wait, it's the other one. Yeah, side. Side. Jump. Cast. Yeah, cast again. Side. Yeah, cast. Hit, please. It doesn't hit him, but he just... Whoa! Kill him. Yeah. Ooh. Wow, I almost bit the dust there. Very close, but hey. Now with the Red Wolf Redder gone, we can go further into the academy and collect even more useful stuff. In fact, we can now actually increase our intelligence because there are some headpieces here that allow you to increase your intelligence. And that is very beneficial. Also, let's go to Inchi to not waste our runes. And purchase some more upgrade stones. Okay, good. Very nice. Night Rain plays a lot smoother than ER. Yeah, you know, the running and the jumping and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just it's just a shit game in my opinion. I dislike the entire concept. And in general, evidently, I don't like roguelikes. That's also pretty much what I concluded. Alright, first a cracked pot over here. Of course, I need fireflies to actually... those magic fireflies in order to even craft magic pots, but still. Secondly, the magic wet blade. Then, around the corner, we have this. I think there's like a crab or something. Yeah, it's like a crab or something. Damn it, he's fucking me up because my weapon just bounces off against him. Okay, crystal knife is really not the best choice here then. I can stagger the crab. Jesus. Okay. There we have it. It looks stupid as fuck, so that does really suck. It looks absolutely stupid as fuck. But it increases your intelligence by 3, and there is another version of this. There's another version of this that increases it by 4, I believe. Also, it decreases something, I think. Oh no. Maybe it's the other one. Oh, it lowers your stamina. Okay. There should be a golden seed here somewhere. There we go. Okay. Hold on, I think it's smarter to go and get the shield here, because now I need to go collect the moon crossbow and the academy key. I think it's smarter. Oh, hold on. Okay, flask, nice. I think it's smarter to get the shield here for this one. Okay. Hopefully I remember how to exactly get there. I used the moon crossbow in one of my playthroughs. Okay, I do know that there are 2 marionettes here. And one of them has projectiles. Oh fuck! He actually hit me? Okay, and I'm dead. Despite the shield, yeah. He wasn't supposed to hit me, that other guy. Yeah, the other guy was not supposed to hit me there. You have 600 hours a night, right? I don't even understand how you can spend that much time in that game. Yeah, literally the only positive thing I had to say about Night Rain, it was just fun to be playing with others. Other than that, nothing positive to say about it. I think the entire concept just doesn't work. Alright. Now, hopefully I don't get hit by the other guy anymore. Now I get hit from behind. So the reason I need to kill that guy is otherwise I can't go up the ladder. Because he will just shoot you down from the ladder. And we can't have that, of course. Oh. Okay, now I'm not completely sure which direction to go into. Oh yeah, meteor bolts. Those are the bolts that you use on the moon crossbow. I think the moon... Oh, no! Hey, I was in time. I was in time. That's the type of sorcery that is above gravity sorcery. It requires very quick casting time. But it's even more powerful than gravity sorcery. Oh, they can actually climb ladders. Well, that's helpful. Okay, almost there. The full moon crossbow. Okay, but where do I go from here? Of course, the full moon crossbow kind of sucks, to be honest, but it's something. Stat boosting is not merely allowed; it's required. Without stat boosting gear, you can do a lot at level 1. Fuck! Now I don't really know what location I need to go into. This is the wrong location, I think. Oh, I need to go up there. Okay, so... Yes. This direction. And they need to go in through the window, I believe. Hold on, first of all, what's over here? Shit. No! How the hell did I... Seriously? How the hell did I miss that? Oh, but that's where I needed to be. That's where the key is. Fuck up the fuck. It's all because I'm wearing the stupid hat here, so... At least when you fall down, you look a little less stupid. Stupid Burger King mask fucking fuckness. Okay, I have to get past the stupid marionettes again. Hold on, let's wait. Okay, that's better. Okay, get up the ladder. Quick. The healing tier will get me to full health again. Yeah, it's not good for fashion, the stat boosting, those weird stat boosting helmets. That's definitely true. He uses that spell, but he doesn't drop it. I actually don't even know where you get that one, because I believe that is a really good spell for Placidusix specifically. Because it will just multi-hit him or something, if I remember. Fuck, I went in the wrong direction. Huh? Fuck, now I don't, huh? Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. Because the thing about for Amazula is that you have 2 Remembrance bosses there. You have Placidusix and you have Malekith. So you will need to defeat them both, I suppose. I think the key is over there. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Don't know if there's anything else here. Oh, I think this is where the other... Yeah, this should be the other crap. There we go. That's basically the better version. I mean, it looks just as stupid or even more stupid. But this one gives you 6 intelligence. Okay. Oh wait, is this not the staff that increases your casting time? I guess, I suppose that would also work on the offhand, maybe. That's necessary at some point. Oh, that's not smart. Okay, well, whatever. I got what I needed. So we need to give the key to Tops, and then he will give us the gesture. And that will allow us to get Hevel of Gaima and... Gavel of Haima. And the other one. Cannon of Haima or whatever. Okay, Tops is still over here. Gavel of Haima is a pretty decent spell, I thought. And also does some stance damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Actor, wonderful. Are you certain? You're my, oh my.
Yeah, there you have the key.
Back to life, of course.
Erudition. Because if you wear one of these stupid things and you use the gesture, then this happens. You start glowing, and for some reason that is something you need to do for specific tower puzzles. To be more specific, this one over here. So let's go over the... Oh, fuck, we have to get past the Eye of Sauron for that. That's always nice. And then I think it's about time to go and collect the Troll Knight sword, because that I think would be, well, the best weapon in general, obviously, but that would be the best weapon to use against Rennala. Because that does more physical than magic damage. And also Troll's Roar will actually knock her on the ground. So that's also helpful. Because after all, Rennala has 80% magic resistance, so... That sounds to me like that would be the best option. Press without you, life is like a broken pencil, pointless. That's also a Blackadder reference. Yeah, I know it. I know it. Beautiful. Sword of Night of Flame, I don't recall ever even using it to begin with. Did I just take a wrong turn or something? I don't know. Oh no, I didn't. But it has, doesn't have like 24 and 20, yeah, 24 intelligence and 24 faith requirement? Because that's quite a lot. Oh fuck, I should have approached this differently. Shit. Heal. Heal again. Oh fuck, I'm on the ground again. This is madness, madness. You know that this is madness, madness. You know that this is nothing changing. It's always been this way. Madness, madness. I think that's why that's probably still one of my favorite intros. You know, from the Vike video. Alright, there we go. And there we have the Jester. I have no idea what erudition means, but it does allow us access to the top of the tower, where we'll find 2 interesting spells. Oh, ow. There's a thing over here. Does it do anything else? Other than having a lot of health? Okay, well, it's at least not a complicated fight, but kind of unnecessary if you ask me, but okay, fair enough. Talk about Harry Potter, Voldemort being just a dude, a muggle could just use a Glock to deal with him. I guess that's kinda... Oh fuck, oh fuck, delicious. Yeah, I guess that kinda checks out. To be honest, I know absolutely nothing about the Harry Potter franchise. I've never been into that. But yeah, all sorcery, magic wand, that kind of stuff. It's just a bullet. That's all you need. Best counter to a mage, a gun. Exactly. Harry Potter in America. Yeah. Isn't that like a some sort of a video like Harry Potter with guns? Some old video that became viral or something? Cannon of Hyma and Gavel of Hyma. I'll just keep calling it Havel of Gaimer. Havel of Gaimer, there we go. But I think the requirements are decently high. Let's see. 25. Well, we can make use of it with this crown, of course. And the cannon has the same one. Okay. I think let's go to Courier Manor and let's go and acquire the Soul Knight sword. That sounds like a good idea. In general, of course. In general, that sounds like a good idea. Also, there is a blue shield here. That would be kind of fashionable to do car retaliation on that one. Oh, wait, is that not... what, the Piercer spell or something? Uh-oh. Fuck. That's not handy. Ja, vele handen maken licht werk, as we say over here, but it's not good. Fuck. Too many hands. I prefer more of a hands-off approach, to be honest, but I think we need to get our hands dirty. Unfortunately. Well, we still haven't really upgraded a melee weapon. Hold on, in that case we'll just use actual magic. Huh? Did I go in a different direction now? Okay, I don't even know. Okay. I don't know what I picked up, but... Freezing pot. I don't think freezing pots even actually inflict magic damage. They should, but I don't think they do. Ow. Oh, that's a shield, I think. There we go. Guardian Piercer. Very nice. Also, where is the Sword of Night and Flame even located? Isn't that somewhere in this area? I mean, it's not like I can really use it. Technically, I could use it, I think, by the way. But I actually don't even know where the Sword of Night and Flame is located. You need to jump at one point from the bridge. Okay, interesting. So you would have to jump somewhere here, maybe? Probably just have to look it up. Well, you can jump up here. I don't know if it's that. I don't remember ever going here, so that's promising at least. Well, there you go. There it is. Let's take a look at it. I don't think I've ever used this weapon. But this is the only way it can also inflict fire damage, because it's also part of the weapon. 24. I could do that like this, and then with the intelligence tier and the faith tier, I would have enough. Yes, I would. So it is possible. You can use this weapon at this point already, without additional stat boosting gear. Very, very intriguing. I was like, maybe good to use against Loretta, but then again, she is also resistant to fire damage. Then again, Ghost Loretta. Well, the thing is, Ghost Loretta is not that much of a deal if you can parry her, but Guardian Retaliation is after her. That does suck. Wait, did I already pick up the stone? I think I did, but I don't remember. Yeah, I did. Well, I guess I can just simply buy a buckler. I mean... Yeah, this doesn't inherently have the ability to parry, unfortunately. There's no skill. Intelligence and faith. There you go. It's basically like Combat Azure, but something I can actually use. Well, this is something that you should only use on the fire equivalent of this playthrough. So it's only the R1, not the R2. I assume it upgrades with Summer Smithing Stones, by the way. Got to think of it, doesn't the crystal sword do more Oh, I can simply use the crystal sword on Loretta. That's a good idea. It does more physical than magic damage. Or the Sword of Night of Flame, I guess. It only does partial physical. But what we're really here for, of course, is the Troll Knight Sword. And another golden seed. Still 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have a single 4 at the moment. Memorize spell. Okay, let's re-equip some stuff. Okay, Havel of Gaima, Cannon of Gaima. This still requires too much. That's not possible yet. This also is not possible yet. This one. And the other ones don't really matter. Okay. Let's hope those spells help against the troll with the Troll Knight Sword. How long will I stream? I guess I will just go and collect the Troll Knight Sword, and then we're going to try and fight Renala. Of course, there's the... not Moongrum, but the other... Or whatever it's called. That NPC. We also have to deal with that one. Come to think of it, we can actually make use of the Stake of America here. Oh, the troll is already here. Okay, well, as I said, Stake of America. Things are a bunch of sorcerers in front of the troll knights, in front of the troll knight wielding troll knight sword troll knight. Preferably don't want to aggro those fuckers. Damn it, they have poise. That's... They shouldn't have poise. That's better. Gotta pay the troll toll. Exactly. The helmet makes it look like... the helmet makes it look like you don't know which way to go. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that in both directions. From both sides. And it's important to look at things from both sides, if you think about it. Oh, that's much less damage than I thought it would. Even fully charged. And it cost a sick amount of FP. Oh, that's better. I can't get the critical because he's halfway in the staircase. Oh, I do. Oh, okay. From software. What a company. Uh-oh, fuck. Hey, damn it. I got practice against balls. This should be less of a pain in the balls now. Okay, move back. Very nice. Shit, delicious. Okay, I'm just spamming and I'm constantly getting hit by the stupid roar. Yeah. They don't hit! And now I'm out of all my stuff. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I still managed to get it. Okay. And the other guy somehow didn't get aggroed. Oh my god. Well, it's supposed to take a lot out of you in order to get your hands on the best fucking weapon ever designed ever. My beloved, the almighty, the all-awesome Troll Knight sword. Okay, well, essentially the playthrough is over because we have the best weapon in the game now. We have the best fucking weapon ever designed by anyone ever fucking fucked fucker. And that's important. Although... do I need Godric's Great Rune for this? I might. Hold on a second. Yeah, 13 strength. That would not be enough, right? Hold on. Is that enough? I don't know. My dex is too low. Hold on, let's see if... dex and int. Hold on. No, I can't. I don't have enough strength. Apparently, it's getting rounded down. That sucks. Why is it not rounded up? So you need 14 strength. And if I fuck. Well, that is a massive amount of fuck right here. Shit. Is there a piece of hardware to increase dexterity? Yeah, probably the imp one, but you have to farm for it, so I'm not doing that. Elden Ring, dexterity. How do I increase my dexterity? Oh, hold on, the other one. No, it doesn't. Lazuli. What's the other one then? Lazuli glintstone crown. Oh, that's yet another one. Where the hell is that one? Okay, hold on. Where is that located? Hold on a second. Looted from a crystal crab. Okay, but here's how to get it. Okay. Fuck. Hold on, I have to actually look it up. Lazuli glintstone crown. Lazuli stone crown location. Okay, hold on. Let's quickly watch the video to see where exactly it is. Okay, so you start at the bonfire. Well, basically we go the exact same direction as before then. Okay, so it's the exact same path. So we have to go past the stupid marionettes again. Yeah. It's again. So it's. So this one, the full moon crossbow, the key, and the other crown are all in the same location. Okay. In the same direction, I should say. Okay, so you jump over there. Okay, so there you go. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Fair enough. Dark Dragon, member for 45 months. The rounding down is against all mathematical and logical reason. Yeah, tell me about it. Anyway. Let's quickly go and collect that one then. Yeah, it increases dexterity by 3. Okay, good. That's enough. Yeah, but it's in Kaelid. I can't get it yet, met Alchemist. I can only go there after Renala, not before. Oh fuck, I don't have the shield here now. Yeah, no we don't. No, that's a shame. Hold on, how does magic work against these fuckers? Too delayed, but that's of course the nature of that specific spell, but I guess that's fine. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better than the crystal knife. I do plan on including the DLC, yes. But lengthwise, the DLC would definitely take as long, if not longer, than getting through the main game. That's the worrisome part. And this is already going to be a very lengthy playthrough, I believe. Okay, so now we go down here. We need to jump over here. Now we need to keep going until we reach the tower. Then we need to drop down. And there should be a crystal crabbo over here. But I don't see it. In the video it was... Huh? Huh? I don't get it. In the video it was here. He dropped down, dropped down. It's one higher up. Did I literally just miss it? Is it up there? Son of a fuck. Well, that's fucking ridiculous. How did I miss that? I didn't see him. But apparently it has to, it was up there. I honestly didn't see him. Oh, hey, hold on. Maybe do I get a second chance? That would be nice. I honestly did not see him. No, this is not high up enough. Fucking hell. Yeah, there's no way to get up there anymore. Ah. Now I have to go all the way back. Well, he's sending me back, so that's fine. Fuck, Alicia's... Did anyone else even see the crab? Because I didn't see him. That's why I kept falling down, because I didn't see any crab. Yeah, I didn't either. Very strange. But that's where the crab is supposed to be. Are you there, Mr. Krabs? Again, definitely better than the crystal knife at least. Okay. Second chance. Let's see if I now at least can see it. Oh wait! What the fuck? Well, at least I was in time. I was in time. I was in time, so... There you go. My anti-gravity spell. The best spell in the game, if you ask me. Oh, now I see the crab. No, he's coming right for me. Yeah. Okay, there. Lazuli glintstone crown. And that gives us dexterity. Okay, so now we have enough dexterity that if we use the 2 crystal tears, I can use the Troll Knight sword. Awesome. Oh, I can do it here. Hold on. We need to go to... Actually, we can do it here because we have enough of the stones anyway.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
I made a South Park reference. I probably did. Oh, yeah, of course. They're coming right for us. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Damn it, it's very expensive. I don't have a somber smithing stone 5, but this should be fine, right? Oh, it's too heavy like this, so I do have to change my outfit a little bit. Okay. Of course, we first have to deal with... is he called Moongrum? I think it's Moongrum, or is that... No, that's... yeah, Moongrum and Moonrefill. Moonrefill is in the DLC, Moongrum is this one. Who drops the Carrion shield. Yeah, the fashion is maybe not the best, but... Hold on, I have to write... I need strength and int. Do I have strength and int? No, I don't. Okay. First, let's get the right stuff in my physic flask. Strength and int. Huh? Why can't I use my physic flask? I accidentally unequipped it. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Now we can use the best weapon in the fucking game. Scream with victory. Yes. Now that's a true battle cry. Awesome. The battle cry of a battle mage. Beautiful. Well, except for the stupid thing I have to wear on my hat. That's not beautiful at all. But the point is I can at least use it. The most beautiful weapon ever made by anyone ever in any possible universe. In the entire megaverse or omniverse or whatever the fuck is out there. Balls. Well, I do have a smithing stone 5, so hey, that's something at least. The thing about the battle mages in this game is that they use the stone club, which is a great weapon, but it doesn't inflict magic damage. Which is kind of stupid when you think about it. Having a good time, having a ball. Having such a good time, and having a ball. They see me rolling, they hating. Yeah, Moongrum. Now this doesn't really work that well on level 1, but it does really work well when you have a leveled character, where you can tank. Because Troll's Roar is actually a way better Azure than you probably think. But it does require you to tank some hits, and That is not always possible on level 1, but it worked out here very well, as you see. Okay, now we need to go back, because I need to get my physic flask back, of course. Well, it is timed, so maybe for the first phase I should be using something different then. But what should I be using for the first phase then? Hold on, I could actually maybe upgrade my crystal knife a bit more.
Well, I took you for no matter it. Lay out your arm.
No, because I don't have any regular smithing stones. Well, that's fucking helpful. Nope. 5. Oh. What about my... fuck. Okay. Don't stop me now. Have a good time. Okay, but now I need more to actually upgrade with. Okay. So we can nicely switch between that. So for the first phase I will use the crystal knife. And for the second phase I will be using the Troll Knight sword. That should work fine. That should work fine. And we don't even need Godric's range rune for it. By the way, can you use Carian Retaliation on this one? I think you can, right? That's actually more theme appropriate. Should have stayed on the other side, but that's fine. Unfortunately, I now have even less health than I normally would have. Because of this thing. It really looks ridiculous. That's the... As someone else already said, that's the downside of playing at level 1, where you have to use stat boosting gear that makes you look absolutely fucking ridiculous. Also, I actually should have reallocated my flask, because now I don't really that much. I don't really need that much FP. Shame. Well, this cutscene is kind of ruined like this. You'd think that the little scholars would be like, bro, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, we are supposed to be batshit insane, but at least our outfits are not that. Actually, you can get our outfits. Oh, I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Where the hell do you get those outfits? I know they exist.
Little Culver.
What the hell does Culver mean?
I'll soon birth thee anew.
Then again, sweeting is also a weird word. Aren't those little non-sugary things that you put in your coffee, like sweetings, like those click things? Are those sweetings? Okay, let's see how my damage is. Could be worse. Could be worse. Requires three times, but that's fine. It's a good thing that the crystal knife does more physical than magic damage, so that's exactly what you would want against Renala. Careful. Oh, whoa, don't die here. What the hell? I actually die because of a book before I could heal. Well, that was lame as fuck. Yeah. Also, why there's no stake of Merca outside the boss room, I don't know either, but... Well, at least we can free cycle her with the crystal knife, so that's at least fine. Come to think of it, I could actually dual wield with the ivory sickle. But it's not upgraded. Okay, then forget it. Yeah, books are dangerous for your health. Don't read, kids. Nothing good comes from it. Don't read a book, watch YouTube videos. There you go. That's my advice for today's youth. They don't need it, they already doing it. Okay. Cycle 1. Hey, actually got attacked. That's lame. Okay, let's watch out for my health now this time. Quick before she throws the tombstones. Okay, good. Okay, final one. Where's the final one? There. Okay. There we go. That works. Of course, that you can't stagger out of that animation, but hey. But hey, of course it's great. It's the Troll Knight sword. What the hell do you expect? Oh, watch out. Fuck. Her summoning animation is preventing me from roaring her down. Evidently she has infinite points when she does that. Well, I don't know about infinite, but at least too much. And there we go. That's Renala. 80% magic damage my ass. Doesn't matter. The Troll Knight sword wins against every conceivable foe. Best weapon ever construed by anyone ever, any given time. If you want to troll a boss, use a sword befitting of the job. Ha, awesome sauce. Okay, that means we have access to a new area. Yay. But we also still have Loretta in Caria Manor, of course. Okay, well, we at no point will we have to make use of her services because we cannot really allocate our stats, obviously, being at level 1. But there you go. Okay.
Where did he flee, my sweeting?
I say, you know what? Let's call it quits here. We basically did 2 regions essentially. I mean, of course, there's still some stuff left to do in Liurnia, but we did clear the requirement to go to a new region based on the region locked restriction. So that is not bad for a first stream, I would say. Okay, guys, thank you all very much for being here. I hope you all really enjoyed it. Tomorrow we're going to continue, and I think we first have to deal with Loretta, and then we'll have to make our way into Caelid. In fact, Rani requires us to do that anyway. Okay. Awesome sauce. Guys, thank you all very much for being here. Have a good night's sleep and see you tomorrow.